The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme. Hello and welcome back. What a finals day we've had so far in Group B, and it continues now. Sudden death cricket coming up. 2 more matches, 3 teams in the running. Each team will eliminate 1 from the equation. So coming up, it's qualifier 2, and it's Wimbledon of England taking on Huddinge of Sweden. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Ian Ramage has the 2 captains.
Wimbledon, you're the home team, you will toss the coin. Huddinge, you're the away team, you will call. There you go. European cricket has been called. It's come down Dream 11, so you've won the toss.
Yeah, we're going to have a bowl.
Okay, toss won by Wimbledon. We're going to bowl first.
Wimbledon win the toss and elect to bowl. I think that's a good toss to win because both these teams just seem to have looked more likely while chasing in this series. So Huddinge will get the chance to bat first. An unbroken opening partnership early this morning between Imal Zuvak and Sher Ali saw them across the line against a slightly higher ranked Prague CC. But Huddinge are a danger team. They're the exact kind of team that Wimbledon wouldn't want to run into at this stage of the competition. Of course, we know that Hornchurch, by winning qualifier 1, they're straight through to the final and they're waiting to see who wins this contest. Wimbledon, look, they've had sometimes they've been up, sometimes they've been down. Huddinge much the same, but really the next 20 overs will sort out who will survive and who will have to drive back home after this one. Let's go over to Corey Ruckers, who's in the commentary box for the first time today. Wimbledon winning the toss and bowling. Let's get ready to say goodbye to another team.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandu. Good afternoon, everyone, or good evening, wherever you might be watching from. Hope you're doing well. It is finals time of Group B. Looking forward to this one. It's qualifier 2, as I like to call it, the preliminary final. And the loser of this game, unfortunately, will be knocked out, and maybe we'll see them next year. The winner will be going through to the final versus Hornchurch. Asad Ali and Tyrone Peters are our officials for today. Good luck to those 2 gentlemen. Also, good luck to all the players who are making their way out to the middle. There'll be a few nerves, you'd imagine. As they all know, this is it. You lose this one, it's all over. Thanks for coming. But you never know what happens in this T10 universe. Can Huddinge cause a little bit of an upset here as Wimbledon will go in as the favourites. Having a look at the track record, 3-2 for Wimbledon, 2-3 for Huddinge. And overall, I've been really impressed by the keeper of Wimbledon, James Weir. He sort of takes control with the gloves then. You've got Lloyd at the top there with Jonathan Webb. They are bowling first here, so look out for Pike with the ball, and Speller also bowls a very heavy length. For Huddinge, look, obviously they've got some seriously big players. Nasir Baluch, look out for him. Sher Ali need to have a big game if they are to get over the English champions. We look at the supercomputer, 73 to 27. I think it's a little bit closer than that. I'd maybe give it a 65 to 35 if I was the supercomputer, but I'm not. This will be a good game. I think just with Wimbledon winning the toss and bowling first, it just suits them a little bit to be chasing here. They're going to know what they're going to need to do in the second half of this final. Warm welcome to everyone around the world and all of our network partners as well. Fancode in India, Australia, Fox Sports a little bit later in Australia, but I hope you're still awake. We've got La Liga Sports TV, SportsMax in the Caribbean, Swiss Sport in Switzerland, and Sport in France and many more. We're almost set to go. Can the Swedish champs get on a run for the rest of the day and knock the 2 English champions out? Or will it be Wimbledon or Hornchurch back for championship week? Looks like deep third, deep backward square are the 2 boundary riders. Here we go, ball number 1. Shot, nice shot, clipped away. That's going to be 1 bounce 4, and this is a positive start. Zawak just clips it nicely. Well, I would say this about the Swedish champs after watching a little bit from afar. They just seem like a team that's growing and growing and growing with a bit of momentum, a bit of form and a bit of confidence, and that's always a dangerous sign for the other teams if that starts to happen on finals day. We always talk about teams timing their run. Are they starting to time their run to perfection? Short ball, 6, clobbered, miles, and I mean miles. The bowler takes a tumble pike, and this is a dream start for the Swedish champs, who are looking to go bang, bang. This would probably be one of the hardest tasks an ECL team has had to do in the history of our ECL. Knock 2 English teams out back to back. If they are to do it, they're going to have a perfect afternoon, and this is a perfect start, 10 off 2. That went miles. Game on. The comeback, gets it full, gets it swinging a little bit. And doesn't give Zawak the chance to get underneath it. Wimbledon have had a good week so far. They've really enjoyed playing at the ECL, but they do know after losing the one earlier to Hornchurch, they can't have any more blips if they want to make it back for another week of cricket in the sun here in Spain. Oh no. Well, if there's certain things not going your way, this might be one of them. It's a wide down the leg side. It lands on the popping crease and balloons over the keeper. And this is a dream start for Hoodinga. That is so unlucky. The keeper has no chance at all. It's going to be 5 wides. Double thumbs up, you can understand. Have a look at where this bounces past the crease, hits a Tortuga, and just takes off. 5. Edged, and just going to be 1. You just feel from the very first 4 balls, things are already going the Swedes' way. And the supercomputer now a little bit more at parity, 37 to 63. That's where I thought it should have started with. And we've got a very interesting contest on our hands. Sher Ali on strike. He is a player that can hit the long ball pretty consistently. But he's going to be gone. Oh no, what a poor shot. He checks his shot. I'm not too sure what's happened there. Has it stopped in the wicket? Has Pike rolled his fingers across it? I don't think so. I think Sher Ali's just, well, bunted it straight to cover. He has to go. This is a big wicket because he can be destructive, and the score's 16 for 1. As I welcome back Vinny Sandy. Vinny, what happened right here?
Oh, can happen when you're first there. You just don't know the pace of what's coming at you, and it looks crazy in slow motion, but you got to remember, you got a fraction of a second to react. Now if you're a 0.1 too early, 0.1 too late, it can have bad consequences. And Cher can just try to get bat on ball. I mean, I bet he wishes he had that back. He's even practicing there. I wish I just swiped across it. Maybe something good might have happened, but instead it's back to earth for Sherry. A golden duck in qualifier 2, and Pike strikes back. It's 16 for 1.
Big wicket. We've seen a lot of Sher Ali, and when he goes, he really goes. Unfortunately, a golden globe this time as we get to the last ball. Well, the first there's Derek coming out better late than never.
All right, well, here's Pike. Oh, risky little shuffle away from Zazai. Is that Zazai? They put up the order. Well, he has hit the ball well. That'll be the end of the first over. 16 for 1 after 1. It gives me a chance to welcome you back into the box, Corey, because you've had a day and a half off, and there was some discussion that there was some safe house that was set up for you, but you're now back with us. And of course, the big news is that Hornchurch, they're straight through to the final after beating Wimbledon in qualifier 1, and Hoodinga accounted for Prague CC earlier in the day. So just 2 matches remain in Group B. And as predicted, we've had plenty of twists and turns already in finals day. Yeah, we have had plenty of twists and turns in this competition in general. And you are right, with Hornchurch sort of hovering there, getting a bit of extra rest, one of these 2 teams is going to have to play some good cricket for the rest of the day. Not so windy, pretty calm. It is very calm. Vortex has been deactivated for now. And this is a little bit short, hit away very, very strongly. Zuvak's on a heater early. He's a guy obviously can handle himself against the short ball. That wasn't even that short, but Maximo 6 off Benning to start the second over. I think it was signalled 4 by the officials, so they might want to have a closer look. It did look like it went a long way. And oh, well, I'm crazy. That's why they're paid the big bucks, Vinny. I guess so. I just went on the sound. Forgot to watch where it went. So 4 runs. Check that one. 20 now on the board. Pitched up and straight to mid-on. So this is their approach shooting it. We've seen a lot of their innings be chaos. We've seen quite often they've gotten into trouble as far as wickets lost in the first half. Now, this morning wasn't one of those mornings. They went through without losing a wicket completely. But, yeah, I just think when they've got wickets in hand, they've got even more confidence to go for their shots. They tend to go for them anyway. That's the thing. Yeah, it's going to be 4 as well. Over pitch this time. Benning takes the fence again.
I think the other thing as well, Vinny, compared to day 1 of Group B, when you're getting your eye in and you're not used to the pace, they're starting to get used to the pace of Hornchurch and Wimbledon. I think on day 1, both these Hornchurch and Wimbledon were banging it in and people couldn't play the short ball. All of a sudden, a few days later, you're feeling it again. You've got your mojo back and they look good.
And the thing is, without the wind, it's not behind the bowler's back, so they're probably not quite as rapid as they were earlier in the week. This one keeps them honest, though. So they're forced to keep it out. I think we've seen some of the top order batters as well, even with these kind of quote-unquote rogue teams, just be a little bit more selective. And I think, I mean, you saw that with Hornchurch in the chase against Wimbledon in the first qualifier. But I think you can still afford to be selective. Not many bowlers are getting 6 where they want them.
Yeah, I do agree, Vinny. The wind is gone. It should be a high-scoring evening.
Wanted to bang it in because I want to see what happens. Goes full. This time, slightly to the right. Oh, slow to go. This would have been out. Zazai could have been gone without scoring, but couldn't pull off the direct hit.
I think Zazai was a little bit guilty of a late leave of the crease. He would have been gone, Vinny. You're right, just in shot. So he gets a life early.
I think that's kind of about wanting to control the strike as well. Second last ball of the over was marginal. He runs because it wasn't straight at the fielder, but came back pretty quickly. It's the last ball of the second. And he just launches it, and we're not a factor there. That's into the clouds. Maximo! Some distance from Zazai as he gets off the mark in style. It's 31 for 1.
Would you say this afternoon, if the Swedes are to knock out both English teams in a day, would be the biggest day of ECL we've had? It's a hard thing to do.
They'll be wishing there were 3 English teams in the group and they could do them in the final. Maybe they're the kryptonite. Anyway, Hudinga, let's not forget, these 2 teams, they met on the opening morning of Group B, and that was match number 2. Hudinga kind of begged, borrowed and stole 109 for 5 off the 10, and Wimbledon chased it down in the 8th over. So fairly one-sided game on that occasion, although Hudinga did take a point away.
Do you think Hornchurch have a team they'd rather play? Or do you think they're sort of... Do you think they're sitting there saying, look, we'd rather go up against Wimbledon, we feel confident, or maybe against the Swedes?
It's very hard to answer that question. I think that they understand the danger of both opposition. Wimbledon, obviously, with their discipline, if you like, but without necessarily that rogue factor that we associate with some of these continental sides. I think Hornchurch know both are dangerous. I'm not willing to put words in their mouth. I think they're pretty happy to be there as the first team through. In the block hole, well bowled. This is Richie Lamb bowling over number 3. I'll tell you a bit of trivia as well. Of course, this is the 3rd finals day that Hornchurch have played in, but it's the first time they've ever skipped qualifier 2. They had to do it the hard way in their final. They finished 4th in the group, in Group A, had to win all the way through, and then on finals day in the championship week, they had to get through CIYMS.
Well, knowing how they've spent some of their nights, they'll enjoy a bit of the rest.
Shot. That is a blast and a half, and no fence is stopping that. Maximo Desire, the promotion number 3, working.
Yeah, that is a genuine fence buster. It's actually gone in the football goals over there. That's a really hard shot.
That should be extra points. It's gone into the football goals, which is about 120 metres from the centre.
It just kept on rolling. It's gone straight through that net. This is a dream start. It has to be said for Hudinga, who sent into bat. They'll love a 130, 140 in a final.
He's going to get lucky here, just down to the outstretched glove of Weir, and the luck seems to be on the Swede side as well so far.
You start certain games of cricket and you just have a weird feeling, or there's something in the air. Right now it's happening. The ball is going in the direction they want, even if they mean it or they don't mean it. They're having a little bit of luck here and there. The 5 wides hitting the popping crease, that edge for 4. This is a dream start for the Swedes. They're a dangerous T10 team.
Man with the comeback. Slower ball, clever, hangs in the air, and there's the luck again, because that could have easily ballooned to a fielder, but
They get away with it, and that's the end. Oh, it's not the end just yet. Scorers are very quick today. Zubak gets back.
This is like one of those finals where, remember the Belgium versus England?
Yeah.
Where Drew versus Forfisher. It's sort of like conventional cricket meets T10 cricket in a funny way. It's just that sort of big disparity in the way they play. But either team could win.
That's going to be knocked down. That's well done. Should just get one here. But 3 runs saved at the end of that over. 13 off at 44 for 1 after 3. I'll give you my best analogy. Imagine if you took all the Major League Baseball players and you took them to the back streets of the Bronx and you challenged them to a game of stickball.
Yeah.
And I'll get them so far, but there's a little bit of the X factor creeps in. And that's a pretty healthy power play. Consistent scoring, 44 for 1. Maybe about evens in the power play.
Oh, I'd actually give the tip in my hat to the Swedes here. Only just. I think being sent in, if you have a power play where it's in the 30s, you're always playing a bit of catch-up in your mind. They're ahead a little bit at the moment, with 9 wickets in hand as well, and some serious striking to come. I think they're just ahead in this one. The one thing about Wimbledon, though, they've got plenty of bowling depth. They field pretty well. They won't be too deterred just yet.
I wonder as well, someone like Whipple with his kind of mystery spin. Excuse you. But Zubak, nerves all over the place here. But Zubak is going to face up into the power play. 5 outfielders in place, and Speller to continue. And another edge. This time they put the third a bit finer. They've read the room there. It's good field placement. That's shake and bake Brandon Tatum. That does the fielding.
Yeah, good fielding. A bit of a vortex, we like to call it down there. A lot of balls fly in that region, especially from this end with the extra bounce. 45 off 3.1. Zazai 17, Zawak 23.
Vortex has been turned down a bit, though, without the wind. Still flies, though. Wow, that's going to be a wide. I think this is bouncing off the pitch, but it's after the actual line of the stumps. So, yeah, that's good communication between the officials. Yeah, that's bounced past the stump, so it'll just be a wide, not a no ball. Good swing, though, from Speller, if you want to see a positive in that.
Just about to say, got that to go late.
Again, need a broomstick to reach that. And it'll be another to the total.
So how you been, Vinny?
I've been well.
Everything good?
How was your day off? You had Peacock Friday off. Now some talk because...
I went to the mall, got a Peacock shirt, of course. It's Peacock Friday.
Sure.
So can't wear it
See
today,
you next week?
Yeah, see you next week. Got next Friday off as well.
Are you off next Friday? Yeah. Interesting. Oh, well, here's Speller trying to get the breakthrough. And, well, big swing and a miss at times. I think is one guy you actually can take the pace off to. We've seen that be an effective tactic a couple of times so far.
Yeah, good length, really good length, in between sort of length. No, it was a good day off, thank you. You've got to love Malaga, Andalusia region. It's a beautiful part of the world at this time of year.
His eyes real. An X factor at 3. And now he's going to smash that. Well, that has some length on it. Wow, that is big. It's over the fence. It's up the road.
Oh, boy.
Maximo. And a large one for hitting it.
That is beyond large, Vinny. That's up near the van up there, which is on the hill, the ambulance. It hit the road, and it just kept on going.
Yeah. I think these are some of those moments that some of those Wimbledon guys will just have to have an out-of-body experience and say, that's some striking. That's the one thing that a lot of the UK teams always say when they come in. They, geez, some of these boys can hit the ball a long, long way. And that was right out of the screws. Zazai, knowing him, he wants to go again. Tries, gets a bit of bat on it. 51. And running between the wickets. Sometimes the continental teams have struggled in that department. That's a good decision. Just a single.
Would you say the Hoodinga, the Swedes, are potentially timing their run perfectly? They look like a completely different team from day one.
Well, they couldn't go any slower. I mean, they struggled. They didn't get a win in the first 3 matches. Yeah, but it seems to be clicking. Even something like Sher Ali getting out hasn't hurt them so far. Little glance as well. That's some batsmanship there from Zubak. He's more than just a slogger, I tell you that much. That's a really delicate shot and 4 more.
Just showing a little bit of the batting panache you want to see. It's not all brute power. That's really good batting. Tickle it round the corner. Take 4 for your trouble. We got a final on our hands, Vinny.
Zubak was instrumental in a famous match on ECN that we call the Impossible Chase when he was playing for the Swedish national team against Belgium. They were about 68 after 6 overs, chasing 150. Ended up doing it with 5 balls to spare. And Zubak Scored a half-century in that one. So he's calling a crisis. Now he's going to belt one back, and oh, they're going to take one. That's, I suppose, technically a chance. It's also one that might remove your finger from your hand.
It was ridiculously close to going onto the stumps as well, and I don't think he was back in his crease. It sort of spun past the stumps. Watch this, Finn. Have a look at the non-striker here. In the hand, he's not in his crease.
Yeah, it's weird. It kind of bounced and then spun, and you know, Tyrone Peters, his whole life flashed before his eyes, and I'm not sure he liked everything he saw, but right now, that's the end of 4 overs, and it's 59 for 1.
A dream start. They've got the rate up. Can they stay consistent for another 6 overs? If they put on 140, 150, that's a pressure chase. That's a big pressure chase in a final.
Now, how's Jules in the comment section saying, apparently on Cricket 22, there's a T10 option, and he set up a tournament that was England, Jersey, Netherlands, Ireland, so he played that. Was as close to ECN as possible.
There you go. Well, imagine if we made the ECN video
Did
game.
we talk about that one time?
Not that I can recall.
We had a random question once about this. Anyway, they go to Whipple with his wristies. He's going to start with a full toss, and it's going to thread the needle. It's going to be 4, so he can't find the surface. And it's 4 runs to start the 5th.
There's something in the air right now that anything they touch is turning to gold. He splits the gap perfectly. Whipple gets put away for 4. The tall right arm leg spinner. And this is a dream start.
Bowls more wrong-uns than anything else,
Yep.
though. That's just his natural delivery. That's more of the toppy, and it's in the air. They're going to get lucky, or are they? They aren't, because Whipple will take the catch. And Zuak goes for 32. Change as good as a holiday, and the spin does win the battle in the end for Wimbledon. And Hudinger loser, skipper 63 for 2.
Yeah, very big wicket. Well bowled, Whipple, and good catch as well. Just to get the boys in the huddle, maybe stem a few nerves. The tall sort of right arm leg spinner, you're right, Vinny, a lot of wrong, and so actually this cramps him for room. It comes back into him, he didn't pick it, and he'll have to go, but a good cameo, good catch, and they got a good game.
Yeah, I thought for a second it might be another ones that just pops into the open space, but it didn't bank on the long strides of Whipple, who identified the opportunity really quickly. Zuvac just tries to sweep that one. I don't think he really picked it. He's annoyed to get out at that stage, but gets them off to a bright start. We'll see if they can carry the game forward. 63 for 2.
Looks like Romani's come out here at number 4.
He's the other batter from that impossible chase. He was there at the end. He hit 34 off 6 in 1 over. He's 34 off his only 6 balls in the match. And there's another wrong. It's in the air, and it's going to be 2 in a row. Well, Whipple has done the trick. He's on a hat trick. No luck for Romani, who goes for a Golden Globe, and just like that, it's 63 for 3.
Don't think they're picking him, Vinny. It's spinning, coming back into them. Looks like it's going to be a leg spinner, but this is the way they play. It's high voltage, it's sometimes crazy cricket, but 2 and 2.
Yeah, I think this is one that does break a little bit left to right off the pitch. And the thing is, what makes it hard to pick, I think, is that the same kind of action, he also bowls this top spinner, which just doesn't spin at all. It just kind of spins on. But anyway, good catch by Lloyd. He's solid. And Sammy uses 1 ball. Can't avoid being caught. 63 for 3.
Well, it's a hat-trick ball, and you wouldn't put it past him here because you imagine that the players from Hudinger don't mind, just keep going at it.
We had 1 hat-trick in Group A. We've had 1 in Group B.
It's good
We have a
consistency.
second. Well, that would mean this isn't a hat-trick. First ever hat-trick on the 29th of February, by the way.
First ever.
For
Oh,
us.
okay, yeah, leap year. Get you. Yep.
You know your calendars. Now, left-hander comes out. I think this is a pretty good matchup for Whipple. He's not your regular leg spinner. Hat-trick ball. All right, he hits the keeper in the head. You have that on your bingo card?
Didn't have it in my bingo card. A lot of bounce.
Yeah.
A lot of bounce.
Hey, Said Ahmed, he's a guy, he likes to pump things over mid-wicket and he doesn't mind going to fetch it, but Whipple's a different kind of a cat. No, he doesn't really care. He picks it and he puts it out of the ground. Maximo! And Said is away with 6.
There's certain teams you just have to love that play this format, and the Swedish champs are. They don't mind they lost 2 wickets. They just go at everything. That's a really, really good cricket stroke.
Actually doesn't quite hit the middle. It's on the outside half of the bat, but still gets enough. Now checks his shot. Just in time. He'll get a single. It's true about Whipple, though. Hard to pick. And I wonder what Zazai's approach is here. He's a swinger from way back, but can he survive this ball?
This might be a moment to maybe just see off one, try run a single and keep the strike.
Full toss, I was asking for it. That's a no ball.
Well, it might be close, you know.
Yeah, he's quick appealing. Probably should have spent some of that energy putting the ball out of the ground. Let's have a look.
Well, the thing is, when you're trying to judge if it's dipping or not, it's always difficult. It's very close.
Yeah, I mean, he's kind of at the crease. And, yeah, I don't know if they want to have... Yeah, they're going to call it. I mean, it's probably one of those ones that's kind of on the border. Like, I know you want to go technically at the line, but he's kind of standing at the crease. It reaches him waist high. So those ones, typically the benefit goes to the batter, and that's, I think, why they make that call. It was a tough one, but, yeah, Whipple gets it wrong end of the day. Saeed, he can run at this if he wants. He's not really a runner, though. He's a swinger as well, and he does swing high. And that one is also long. It's going to end up banging into the palm tree. It's Maximo. 2 for 20, magical, but a couple of highlights as well. And Hudinger, after 5 overs, 79 for 3. The free hits cashed in.
You got to love them. They lost 2 wickets, but they don't mind, Vinny. It's still 20 runs off the over.
Yeah, well, it's an interesting team, isn't it, Hudinger, who really didn't have a good start with the bat, but we want to welcome you into the box. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo, Corey Rutgers. You talked about Hudinger timing their run. They've had some heartbreak. They've had some good moments, but they're still here. That's the main thing. And I called this a bit of a banana peel game for Wimbledon because Hudinger is not the kind of team you want to run into when your tournament's on the line.
We've had it in the past with Belgian ball, the national team. They're just a team that are a bit of mavericks. I mean, they lost 2 wickets at the start of that over and they still took it for 20. It just breaks the normal cricket sense you're brought up with. It's totally different. You've never seen it before.
Yeah, well, that marginal call going to Hudinger, and they make it count, don't they, with 6 more off the last ball of the over. Let's get back to the action now because 5 overs to go. They double this, that's 158.
It's a lot.
You know, Wimbledon have the batting to chase that down, but also, got to say, Hudinger, they bowled really well this morning. And they go to Baldwin, the offie, and he just gets pumped down to the ground. Interesting option. Turning into Zazai and Hudinger. And they're not too worried about the 3 wickets right now. They feel that they're flying on the way to a big score.
They're on a bit of a heater, Vin. They're on a jet. Actually, they're not on a bit of a heater. They're on a heater. They've hit a lot flush. I mean, yes, they lost a couple of wickets. It hasn't deterred them. Right now, the Swedish champs are pushing the English champs deep.
The thing is, as a finger spinner, an off spinner to a right-hander, I feel like your options are reasonably limited about what you can do. Okay, you can probably dart it in, you can probably make it a bit quicker, but...
Baldwin did, I watched him the other day, he did have a little bit of a ball that was a bit of an away swinger.
Yeah.
So maybe he's going to come in and try...
The one-fingerer?
Yeah, we call it the nude sort of delivery that comes off one finger. Yeah. So I don't think he'll bowl traditional sort of off-spin coming in.
Zazai, he's got Maximo's in mind here. He wants to turn this into a big over. Can Baldwin fight back? That was it, I think. Oh, misses out.
Boy, has he missed out. Any bit of bat on that was going away.
A couple of real Gundy balls haven't gone the distance.
I don't know. If I was Hornchurch, I think I'd prefer to play Wimbledon. The Mavericks of Sweden just...
Hitting at way up to 42%. Hit. Across the line from Zazai. He'll get a single.
You ever swung a bat that hard?
I don't think it'd be good for my spine.
Yeah, there's no questions asked. They go pretty hard at it.
I mean, it's the cricketing equivalent of Happy Gilmore, isn't it?
It is.
Sometimes that we see here, and just breaking the game, breaking the mould. But here, left-hander on strike now. What does he do? Does he go the kind of in-curver? Does he go the away spinner?
Now you want a bit conventional. Maybe go the opposite. Play the bluff, slow it up, bowl it wide of off stump, really go slow.
Yeah, Saeed doesn't really move his feet. He's very good at pumping stuff over mid-wicket. So I might kind of throw one up a bit, but I try and get a bit of turn, actually. Maybe you can get a miss hit. Baldwin, clever bowler. He tries it, it goes up in the air, and it goes back to the line, and it's been caught, and he stays inside as well. Tim Lloyd's fielded very well in this series. Saeed gets it 99% of the way there, but not all the way. Baldwin fights back with the big wicket of Saeed, and it's 86 for 4.
It's a big moment. It's a really big moment. When he first hit it, I thought that's going for 6. Nice safe catch on the rope. This game still alive. It was wide of off stump. Exactly what we thought, but it was pace on. And a good catch. He had about, well, less than a foot to work with.
Depends how big the foot is, but yeah, Lloyd, he's been solid, hasn't he? So another one goes.
They'll keep coming.
I think that maybe they bring on Baldwin specifically because the left-hander's there, and on paper it's a good matchup. Saeed, well, he'll have another chance to impact the game in the second half. He can't quite clear the ropes. Lloyd reels in the catch, and Baldwin strikes 13 for 4. And of course, we had Tom Weston in last night from Wimbledon, and I asked him, who's a player that maybe we haven't quite seen the best of yet that you think might have a big finals day? He pointed to the off-spinner, Joe Baldwin.
Cool. Well, they've still got plenty of batting to come.
4 wickets down, still over 4 wickets to go. 4 overs to go, I should say. Tarek Zubak. Guarantee you he'll be swinging too. Not this time though.
That's good. There's still a room in this game for that. Get Zazai back on strike, who's 32 off 13. Good over from Baldwin so far. Can he close it out?
And remember, Zazai did start the over with a Maximo off Baldwin. We're just threatening to pick up at the moment. Certainly nothing like we've seen over the first 2 days of Group B. Goes pace on, and he kind of picks it and uses it, gets it around the field of 4 runs to finish the over. So boundaries bookend the 6th, and with 4 overs remaining. Hudinger 91 for 4.
Interesting game, really interesting game. Despite the wickets falling, they're still taking overs for 12, sometimes 20. And big 4 overs coming up. 150's on here. You've got Baluch in that lineup, Iqbal, Mohamed. They all hit a long ball.
Just surprised we haven't seen Baluch in the top 6, although he did injure his shoulder slightly, his non-bowling shoulder. Corey Rutgers, the European coach there, almost had a heart attack.
But his bowling's okay still, because I think his 2 overs are pretty massive in this game.
Yes, good point. Also didn't bowl the first over this morning, bowled the 3rd.
Really?
Yeah.
That's surprising.
Anyway, Pike, like the cut of his jib. He's going to bowl over 7. It's kind of heavy ball. Tarek Zuak gets a piece of it, and Zazai, well, he's been a good kind of hunch-based put up the order at 3. He's 36 off 14. I think how long he can bat, how deep he can bat, could have a big impact on what this final score is. Gets out of the way of this one for a wide.
Yeah, I think he just got himself in. It was a bit like the limbo, just trying to get under the
A lot
bar.
of these guys have this trigger, which is like a different trigger than a lot of traditional batters where they go back and across.
Well, he almost fell on the stumps. He went that far back.
Can't get hit wicket off a wide. Would you ever see that? I've seen it twice. That's a lot of games sometimes. We'll try to say it again here, Pike. Tries to cramp him. And see here, that would have been a wide if he'd gotten across. He misses the leg stump. Well taken between the batter and the stumps by James Weir. I've got a question for you. 136 on the board. If you could play a bit of deal or no deal, if you're hitting her right now, if they said you can have 130 or 138, would you take it?
No. I think they do. I think with the platform they've got, I think they still have a fair chance of 150. Your XP can be much higher than that. I'll take it. It's tough to say.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying.
I just think if they went into the sheds at 138 from here, I think they'd be slightly disappointed because of the start they had.
Yeah.
I think this is a genuine, with that start, they want a 150.
I mean, there's the chance for more, but there's also the chance for less. But the question is, that high 130s, is that going to challenge this Wimbledon batting lineup? Having said that, batters had a bit of a rough one earlier. Sweden were bowling well earlier. This is picked up. It's away from the fielder. In fact, it's got what it takes to get over the line. Maximo! Well, Pike kicks the ground like a B-grade country western singer there because he was annoyed. He got a bit too close to Tarek Zubak. And that one creeps over the boundary.
It just feels like they're finding the boundary every time they are under the pump a little bit. Wimbledon started the last few overs well, dot ball, a one, but then they're finding that boundary still.
Had 2 boundaries in the last over. It's the first boundary of this over. 100's up, and now this is high, really high. It's like a pull shot that's going to go over the boundary straight as you like. Well, they say play straight, but I don't think you'll find that one in the coaching manual. Maximo!
Well, for you baseball fans out there, that's a Shohei Ohtani bomb straight 400 feet. How he's hit that for 6 there, I have no idea. They're pumped up. I mean, they truly believe they're on here. 150's on Vinny.
Doesn't matter how you get in, that excess is suddenly up in the high 140s. That was a remarkable shot over centre field. Now, again, tries to follow him. This is where I think you would Pike, you can go the old kind of fake footwork, try and back away and then come back and get the white.
Cricketers these days, when they get that sort of ball that's coming at waist height, have that lovely ability to still hit the sight screens. The baseball shot straight. This is amazing. This is a great way to start this preliminary final.
Bulich to come in next,
yep,
potentially as well. Don't forget, not required yet. Wow. Well, don't know where he's going here. It's almost going to be stumped. Now they think about it. Now they think about it again. They decide not. That's a dot ball. Even the dot balls are exciting on ECN. That's the end of 7 and hitting a 107 for 4.
Just has that feel, doesn't it?
Look, 140s here. Hitting a, I know you weren't with me this morning, but they really shut down the Prague CC batting lineup, particularly
I think
in the
Prague
second
CC
half.
had a good little group as well. I thought they played really well. Yeah, they've been able to click at the right time, haven't they, Vinny? And right now they're clicking very well.
How about Group C that starts tomorrow with all Old Victorians of Jersey, as well as Alton of Switzerland, Gamblers of Portugal, Afyon Karaisa, SHS of Turkey, and CC Academic Sofia of Bulgaria. Pretty interesting group coming up.
Always exciting when we get a new group.
Out. He hasn't hit it. That is out. Tell your story walking. Back to basics. Desai batted so well for 37, but he just couldn't get any bat on this. So Speller comes back with immediate effect. Yeah. Pretty easy decision, that one. It's 107 for 5.
You can see the big smile on his face because it's very good execution. Just another wicket, gets the boys in the huddle. That's exactly what they want. And every time putting a look to break away, we wouldn't just claw them back a little bit.
Big 3 overs coming up. Huge 3 overs. That's back foot right in front of the subs. Look, he's already walking. He puts his hand up and says to his partner, don't bother running, because I tell you what, I'll see you later, I'm out of here.
Yeah, that's more than likely touching a bit of leg stump.
Good knock though from Zazai. That's what they wanted out of him. 37 off 17 again. Gonna have to play as a team, bat as a team. With 5 wickets out now. They still don't go to Baluch, they go to Nazir Iqbal. That tells me there might be something wrong with Baluch's shoulder.
Yeah, you'd have to think so. Baluch would have come in if he was 100% fit. So maybe he's just in the team to bowl. Nazir Iqbal now gets an opportunity. Still 2.5 overs remaining.
He didn't have the magic spray, but he did have the magic lotion this morning.
Nice.
He heard it taking a catch. This is in the block hole. And will knock down. Means that Iqbal will be restricted to a single.
Do you think Speller's probably he bowled 1 over earlier. He's been watching what's going on. Thought, you know what, let's take everything out the coach's manual, just focus on one task here, and it's 6 Yorkers.
Yeah, I still think, you can tell the batter you're going to bowl 6 Yorkers, and then bowl them. Still pretty hard to hit.
Yeah.
At a high level, maybe they ramp a bit more and stuff like that, but that's it too much here. Misses his spot slightly, but it's going to work out because Lloyd doesn't drop catches. He's not dropping that. Zubak the next to go, and hitting a 108 for 6, and Speller gets 2 here in the 8th.
Yeah, big 2 wickets because they're starting to get to the stage if they can get 1 or 2 more. You come into that number 9, 10, 11 who maybe don't have as much batting experience, and all of a sudden it might not be 150. You can keep it to 130. So good comeback this from Wimbledon. Speller's come in doing a job.
Yeah, he is. They need someone to click, and maybe Baluch come to the creases is what they need, but yeah, we'll have to have a look, see who comes in. Is Baluch that comes in at number 8. Let's see if he can have a heater. He's the one guy I think from here could really propel this score to that 140 and above still.
Well, I'm watching him run to the wicket, and he sort of kept his right arm a little bit locked into his midriff, so I don't know if he's fully fit. It's brave, considering you need your shoulders to bat, so we'll have to see if he's got much mobility.
Got full Danielson from Karate Kid 1.
I hope he doesn't do anything silly here.
I hope. He swings for the fences. Here we go. Last quarter of the innings. Oh, he gets a bit funky, and that's probably to conserve a bit of energy because he lets the ball do the walk. And Nasser gets 4 to start.
Well, if you do have a sore shoulder and you don't want to swing the blade too much, this is the right option. And if someone's bowling Yorkers, this is definitely the right option. Good batting, smart batting, 4 more to the total. Swedish chance, finding ways of getting the run still. I'd go again here. I mean, they're not going to change the field. 5 legs in the ring. Go again, back yourself.
Oh, he tries it again. This one's even better. It's going to go all the way. Maximo! Well, if he was in the wild, he'd avoid the line because he doesn't move at all the way he hits this. And have a look at this. Gets all of it, gets 6 to go with the 4 to start his knock.
Brilliant batting. Brilliant batting, and they're not going to move fine leg back again, so why not go again? Chance your arm. If he can't hit it straight because of his shoulder, 3 ramps in a row potentially.
Fakes it this time. And as he nicked it, it's off the end of the bat. Well, that's the ball. I think it still would have been a wide, even with the movement. So Baluch burgles 10, but he doesn't last out the over. 118 for 7 now after 8. And that's 3 in the over for John Speller.
A lot going on, isn't there? He slows this one up, goes a bit wider, toe of the bat, easy catch for the kid. 118 for 7. It's a lot going on, Vinny.
He's been unlucky to reach that, really. I still think that's going to be a wide. Moves maybe a couple of stumps, but that's well outside the line. Easiest of catches for Weir behind the stumps. So a bit of luck's a fortune. Hitting it, they had the luck early. Maybe that's a bit that goes against him there. Baluch, let's see what he can deliver with the ball. They want 2 overs out of their spearhead, but as he goes, it's 118 for 7 with 12 balls remaining.
Do you think at any stage now they're thinking about the wickets column or not really?
Not really. Live by the sword, die by the sword. Sometimes defences, attack's the best form of defence anyway. They swing the bat.
Do you know if they've got much down at 9, 10, 11 that can come do a job?
Yassine's in the side, the youngster, and I think he'll be the last to bat. Still got a couple of adults before that. That's always handy. Anyway, Momand into the side. And he's going to hit this down the ground. I think it's going to be another one, and it is. So the night starts with a wicket, and Benning catches in. This innings is imploding pretty quickly. 118 for 8.
4 wickets in the last 7 deliveries in this game, and you just said live by the sword, die by the sword. Well, at the moment, they're starting just a little bit to die by the sword. They're backing their ability to hit 6's first ball, but it's not a very easy thing to do.
It's an instinct kind of shot, you know, just hopes he can get this in the middle of the bat and send it over the ropes, but the timing not quite there. Again, first ball of an over, first ball of a guy you've never batted against in your life. So what you probably don't realise unless you've ever grabbed a bat and headed out there is that timing is everything, and if you're a little bit out, it doesn't work out. Iqbal goes for 1, and it's 118 for 8. Zafar comes out to bat. Now I do think you have to be a bit more careful. Maybe try and get to that 130. Or you could just do that. It's in the air, and they are going to get a bit lucky this time, and there we go. That's the mystery Tortuga. He runs straight past it, and Zafar gets 4 somehow.
Bit of side spin, Vin. He spliced it, didn't he? And unfortunately, ran straight past it.
Do you want the physics explanation?
Go on.
Well, see, you're running and you're assuming the ball's going to stay at a consistent speed, but when it hits the ground, it decelerates quicker than you can. And then with that natural spin as well, that's a shot. That'll show you exactly what happened. They get 4. And now it'll be 9 out. So, well, 4 and out. Maybe you take it, maybe you don't, but still an over and a half to go. Well, careful is for the week. It's 122 for 9.
Is everybody in a rush? It feels like everything's happened very quickly. 8.3 overs, 122 for 9.
Well, here's Yassine, who's going to come out. Now, he's the youngest man to ever take a 5-wicket haul on ECN. He did that at 14 years of age. He's since turned 15, but he's going to come out to bat. And I think now...
he's got to defend.
If you can take 9 off the last 9, you do.
100%. 100%. Don't get bowled out. Run a couple of singles. It might be a bit boring for the style that you're used to playing, but don't get bowled out. 130. You take 130. How many wickets in the last 1.3 overs?
I offered you 136 and you turned it
That's
down.
why I don't gamble anymore. Look at this, Vinny. Bit of running repairs. 2 men. Suiting up the young man.
That's nice to see him trying to work it out. Probably had 0 plans of batting in this tournament, Yassine Khan. Yeah, so we've had 5 wickets in 9 balls now. But hey, we've also had 15 runs in those 9 balls. All right, Yassine.
Oh, good luck, young man.
Well, he's got big Benning at the other end. Hopefully he does live to be 18, but we'll find out shortly as Yassine faces up for the first time in the ECL. A little kid from Sweden. And he's going to swing, and he's going to get 4. Well, I was wondering what the tactics would be. I thought maybe the sniper's red dot was between the eyes, but Benning pitches up, goes for the stumps and goes to the boundary.
You can't not love this format. You just can't. The young man from Sweden comes in and he gets 4 runs. He'll tell his friends back home it was through the V, through covers. What a shot.
Educated edge. It seems a big ECN follower as well. You know, follows us all around the continent. Let's see if Benning's out of patience with him here. Young upstart. There he goes. Could be a wide. You know, he's only little. That's another run to the total.
I think you just got to keep this simple here. Surely going full at the stumps. But anyway, these are valuable runs.
Yeah, he's getting a bit of a chat from Momand. He hasn't actually faced the ball yet. Interesting. I mean, I know we had a big 10th wicket partnership in the Australia versus New Zealand test the other day. But they put on like another 13 or so on the next day. Can they survive it though? Oh, he's hit that great. What a shot. 4 runs from the youngster. 4 carreras. He's running on pure adrenaline right now.
Oh, boy. What a shot from the youngster.
I mean, the ball before, his whole life flashed before his eyes, and it didn't even take that long. He's only 15 years of age.
Oh, this one might be coming up a bit in the rib cage.
He's bowled his pounce already. Well, he survives it. End of 9, 131 for 9.
Oh, you got to love it. You got to love the stories.
136 and you might still get it.
You got to love the stories. A young 15-year-old from Sweden just pumps one over cover.
Too young to know the danger.
Right now, he's red mist. His eyes are just on. He's so excited.
And how about the team? It's the kind of thing that gets your team up and about. I mean, now we're talking par score. If you've gone on the numbers, actually, this group has been 122 par, believe it or not. It's been a bit lower scoring. But,
what a game. What a
game.
9 overs we've had.
Richie Lamb to bowl the 10th. And Momand hasn't actually faced yet. And he will face the first one of the 10th. He came in at number 9. Since then, he watched Mohammad Zafar get a 4, then get out. He's watched Yassine hit a couple of boundaries. Here's the 10th over. He hits it all right. Oh. I don't know if I'm turning runs down anymore.
I'm taking the run here.
You got the youngster.
Youngster's 8 off 3.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, I think I'm taking the run. I know he's a youngster, but still, every run here, you want it.
Yeah.
I get the thought process, but
I guess, yeah, time will tell. Up in the 130s here, hitting up, fighting, scrapping for a few more. Yeah,
well, it's not like Momand's a top order batsman and you're saying, okay, you're the number 4 batting with the number 11, I'll take the strike. You're both right down there. So anyway, he wants to face the 6 deliveries. He's got his opportunity. Can he find a boundary or 2?
All right, Momand taking the junior supervisor role. And this will be up in the air. It's going to curve away. Well, they want 2 here. Bit of hesitation. They will take a couple in the end. So I suppose I gave up the 1, then they pushed for 2 that time, up to 133.
Fighting hard. We could get to that 140 mark still, being a little bit like maybe a French cut or something like that for 4.
They do say that teenagers, they don't feel fear the way that regular people do. Right now, Yassine, he's watching it from 22 yards away. Oh, the old nutmeg. As the old cat and a hot tin roof footwork from Momand. They do survive the ball, though, 2 to come. Tell you what, if it is 136, I'm going to say, well done, supercomputer, well played. Because just knows stuff. How do you describe that one?
No, Momand's just
don't back away.
Get some runs here. Read the room.
I'd be backing away.
Oh. Not a good last over from Momand because
it's been good.
You know, yeah. If you say I'm going to take the 5 balls, there's a responsibility. You have to get bat on ball minimum.
I think
a couple of the shots haven't been someone that deserved to face the 5 balls.
I wanted to see more Yassine.
Yeah, correct.
And now, well, they do bat out the 10. 133 plus this. They'll be swinging the bat, and they'll be running for anything. Last ball coming up. And Lamb trying to close things out. And they're going to get 4. Well, I guess all things considered, they'll take it. 6 off the last. It wasn't the regulation 6 singles with 9 down. They get a 2 and a 4. There's 4 dots in there. And, oh, well, très bien, supercomputer. 137 for 9. Pretty spot on with the prediction. And Lamb will finish with 19. But that last wicket partnership just kind of gave them that little boost. 15 put on for the last wicket.
Yeah, we don't often see 15 for the last wicket. There was a big cheer from the Hoodiger sort of dressing room, the tent, when that ball went for 4, because they truly believe they're in this game. What an interesting first 10 overs. And this is a great qualifier to final.
100%. I mean, if you want to go on the run rates, it's more than average. And look, they'll feel they've got a little bit of momentum as well. And Wimbledon, I think it's all about the start as well with the power play. They could really kind of smash and bash 50-plus power play. Then they're probably intelligent enough to cruise to victory. But right now, hitting it, the Swedes gathering momentum at the right time. And Zuvak was on fire early, the captain. A meaningful contribution. Lost his partner, Sher Ali, off the first ball he faced. But then the decision to put Zazai up to 3 paid dividends. He came up with 37 of his own.
Yeah, the first 3-4 overs were genuine T10 style from the Swedes. There was a lot of 6s, a lot of 4s, a couple of wickets, just brutal hitting. And Wimbledon, what I'll give them credit for, Vinny, is throughout that innings, despite the big 6s raining at the start, they never really dropped their heads. You could still hear them in the field. They seemed quite calm, Wimbledon, while there's destruction going around them. This was a one that was super close to hitting Tyrone. Whipple came in, he took 2 wickets, but then went for 20. Quite an interesting topsy-turvy first 6-7 overs.
Yeah, it's kind of an average score, but there was nothing average about the way that it came together. I think spin was pretty important. Saeed didn't quite get the contact to get this over the line. I think they caught pretty well as well. Look, 137 it plays, doesn't it? But this run of wickets just kind of set the innings into chaos because, yeah, they lost 5 wickets in 9 balls. And so they went at that stage from 86 for 4 to 122 for 9 very, very quickly. But they also had a few boundaries in there as well. So it's kind of hard to wrap your head around it. But that's ECN cricket in a nutshell. Got to say, Tim Lloyd, had to have someone catch for my life. I might nominate him. He looks very, very solid down there. But then all kind of chaos broke loose because Bellucci couldn't really swing the bat. Despite that, he lands on that right shoulder. He nicked off, though, after hitting a couple of boundaries. Speller got those 3 wickets in the 8th, then Benning with 2 in the 9th. And this is where it looked like they might just kind of collapse to be out around about the 120 to 125. But then a couple of things going the way of the Swedes. You saw that boundary, which probably shouldn't have been one. And then with 9 down, little Yassine came to the crease. And well, we're a bit worried for his welfare, but he had other ideas because he went bang, bang with 2 boundaries.
Yeah, he did, and he was pumped up, wasn't he? This came to the last ball of the innings, clipped away for 4, getting them up to 137. I like how you said 137 plays. Feels like a poke hand. They've got king-queen suited. You know someone's got an ace, but you've got a king and you just want to play. They're thereabouts. If they can take a wicket or 2 early, Vinny, this is game on.
Yeah, we'll be putting them on the table. Don't you worry about that. It'll be fit or fold for these 2 teams, 10 overs away from knowing if they'll make it to the big dance with Hornchurch tonight. 32 for Zuvak was on fire early. He was so annoyed to get out when he did. He was caught and bowled by Charlie Whipple after skying one. Sher Ali no good. 37 for Zazai was the innings that really set this up, I thought. Ramani no good. Saeed Ahmed with 13. Little contributions. Tariq Zavak with 14. Baluch with 10. And Momad and Yassine Khan scramble their way into the 130s, high 130s for Hoodinger. And Wimbledon, again, I think they're favourites in the game, but we know that Hoodinger, they bowled really well this morning. And I suppose the question is, can they take the chances, if they're offered any chances, from the Wimbledon batters? 3 for 26 for Speller. Got them all in 1 over. 2 for Benning and Whipple, who never came back after that 2 for 20 over. Wickets also for Oliver Pike and Joe Baldwin. Well, Corey, get out the popcorn because this could be a very, very exciting second innings.
Yeah, very exciting second innings because one of these teams, unfortunately, will have to go home in about 50 minutes' time. 138, it's one of those sort of in-between scores. I think Wimbledon noses ahead. I think it could have easily been a score in the 150, 160 region at one stage, but they finished well, they bowled well, and I think just noses ahead at the halfway stage.
Well, we'll see what kind of a nose that is because we'll be back very, very shortly. Hornchurch watching on with interest as well. Hitting at 137 to defend for a spot in the final. And as for Wimbledon, to make it, they will have to chase 138. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for ECN, alongside Corey Ruckers. Don't go too far. We'll be back shortly with more European Cricket League.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back. It is finals day here in Group B. Qualification spot on the line, and right now it is going to be Hüdinger coming out to defend their score of 137. Well, it was a thriller minute kind of first innings to this one, qualifier to the winner going through to meet Hornchurch tonight. Wimbledon, the English T20 champions of 2023, are coming out 138 the victory target right now. Game is finally balanced. Hüdinger were very impressive in the field and with the ball this morning against Prague CC. Hard to believe this is a team that dropped all of their first 3 games before sneaking, if you want to call it that, into the finals by beating the Mechelen Eagles in match 9 last night. Sher Ali is going to keep the gloves for Hüdinger. Emil Zuvak picked up a slight injury in the warm-up this morning, so Sher's been doing that job. And again, they're not going to Buluc in the first over. So almost ready to get going. Saeed Ahmed is going to open the bowling. Regular opening combination out there of Jonathan Webb and Lloyd, Tim Lloyd to face up. That's the first one go, and just sneaks inside. Bit of away movement there for Saeed Ahmed. Start is everything. You can see the percentages there, 66-34. So they're basically saying, if you played this game 3 times, Wimbledon would win twice and Hüdinger would win once. But you don't play it 3 times, you play it once. And there'll be repercussions. Oh, in the air. Well, this is a chance. Infielder goes back and he takes the catch. What a fantastic bit of fielding that is. I mean, they had 2 fielders going at it. You'd rather both go than both not go. And Lloyd is gone for a duck. Saeed Ahmed with the wicket. Wow, it was one of those ones. Often the outfielder will take those, probably an easier catch. But the question was he going to get there? And to be honest, the infield was never pulling out of this. He was going come hell or high water. Great catch. Just look at this. That's Emil Zuvak, the captain. Well, I suppose he pulls rank. Bit of a good old-fashioned limbo contest down there as well from Mohammad Zafar. But that's a big blow early. Lloyd goes without scoring, and it's none for one. That's the nature of the game, I suppose. Lloyd doesn't waste too much time at all. Thick outside edge there, bit of the away movement. Charlie Whipple comes in at 3. He plays and misses first up. Hüdinger getting the best of the opening exchanges. Wimbledon top the group. We have seen it happen before. Top teams go out in straight sets. Saw that with CIYMS, for example, last year on finals day of the championship week. Careful looking shot. One goes, one doesn't. And he could be gone here. Direct hit. And I think that's out. I think that Webb is gone for a diamond duck. They want to have a look at it, but it's a 1-stump direct hit. And right now, they'll check the replay, but I can tell you Webb's already walking off. Unbelievable scenes as Corey Ruckers rejoins me. What a start this is for Hüdinger.
Oh, Ricky Ponting, eat your heart out. Oh, what a run out. This is going to be gone, Vin. It is. 1 stump to Aimer. It cannons into the wickets. Are you believing this? Wimbledon, the English champions last year, now up against Sweden, the champs from their domestic season, and they're on the ropes.
What a bit of fielding. And guess who? Zuvak. Well, he picked up a slight injury. He's been wicket-keeping, but he's hurt himself somehow. Did a fingernail. Now, you called it. Ricky Ponting. Jonty Rhodes, eat your heart out. Diamond Derek activated, and it's none for 2. Horror start for Wimbledon.
Is there any other format in the world where you get the English T20 champs last year versus the Swedish T20 champs, or T10 champs?
T10 champs.
Put them in the ground,
yep.
And this is what you're seeing.
Short answer is no. New batter out there is Merriman. He faces up and keeps the first one out. Burning it over here as well. We haven't had a run in 5 balls. Yeah, look, in Sweden they do use a T10 competition to determine the winner. And that's something they have done for the last couple of years. There's over 70 clubs in Sweden. Hooting it. One through. This is a maiden. A double wicket maiden to get going. Well, they needed 138 in 10. Now they need it in 9. Drama in Katama, and it's nothing for 2 after 1.
Well, I'll tell you what, you'll find out the bottle of Wimbledon here. If they go on to win it from here, they are definitely worthy, because right now the Swedish champs have the English champs on the ropes. What a game.
I mean, what a
game.
What about fielding? I mean, what about
fielding wins
life?
games.
Zubak should be keeping. He has a late injury.
It's like taking Gilly. Gilly, just go to backward point, take a catch over
away. Obviously, they want his bat in the lineup. He takes a catch running backwards out of the circle, then he hits one stump, and he's ruined the game for both Wimbledon openers who are back. They have a combined none.
And the openers have been in red-hot form anyway.
Yeah,
Over number 2.
Whipple's good, though. Misses out on this one, and there's no wide call. That's 7 balls without any runs. What a format.
Well, what a format. You only get this here live on the ECN at Cardimer Oval. We've seen some crazy games at this beautiful little ground. It just feels like it's brewing up for another one. Oh, they need a boundary just to steady the nerves.
Oh, slower ball, whipped away. Doesn't get a lot of it. Think of 2. They'll get it. Oh, no, they won't get it in the end. They turned it down at the last moment. So just a run. We finally have a run.
Yeah, he missed out on that, actually. We'd be disappointed not to clip that away for 4 or 6, but it'll be Merriman back on strike. And, well, Wimbledon have more batting to come. They're probably going to have to rely on some players that they didn't expect to. 5, 6, 7, 8. That haven't had to bat so much in this tournament so far.
Times like this, I'm glad I'm a commentator. I don't fancy it out there right now. Staring at the big donut on the screen with your team on the line. Now keeps this one out as well.
There's certain players that will thrive off it, though. There's certain players that will come in for Wimbledon and embrace this challenge. I'm sure their road to get here was crazy. 15, 20 wins all over the UK. They would have been under the pump many times. But
no doubt, no doubt.
They will still truly believe they can win this.
Now he goes for it and he gets it good. And you're exactly right, Corey. There's still time. I think Ravi puts that one down in the fan zone. Well, actually, the officials area. But Merriman goes large and Maximo, the first of the innings.
I think he's caught it. I think he caught it on the second grab, but more importantly,
let's
have a look.
Ravi, we'll give him the benefit. Okay, this will tell us.
1, 2.
Ravi.
It's not good enough.
I apologise.
Has to be clean for Spanish standards.
Fair enough. This is good Yorker. Dug out. Oh, again, they throw recklessly. They get home.
What a game. I mean, right now, the Swedes are, well, they're in.
The thing is, okay, the big 6, you're hoping it turns into something more, because one boundary and over ain't cutting it.
No, they'll still back themselves to find an over of 20 or 30 down the road. They just need a miniature rebuilding period. What a game.
Short, too short, whacked. Maximo. Well, there's the second boundary, and they get what they need off the second at least. It's 14 for 2 off 2.
Yeah, good little comeback that, just to steady some nerves that might have been there. 2 big shots for 6. I think Baluch has a big part to play here. If his shoulder's okay.
I mean, he's in the side. I can't imagine he's not bowling. They're going to go back to Saeed. Why wouldn't you? Because he delivered a double wicket made. Okay, one of those wickets he'll be credited with. This is what's coming up tomorrow, because Group C isn't far away. I know that you're going to have the day off, Corey. You've earned it.
Again.
Yeah, why not? I'll be here, though.
Well,
and Andrew
here.
Ryan is with me tomorrow. Yeah, Rico's off tomorrow as well. So the Rhino in the house for the first time. And so are the Swiss alternate here. Also, Old Victorians of Jersey, who will start by playing Gamblers of Portugal. Anyway, in the air. Now, this is catchable. Now, who wants it? 2 fielders come together, and they spoil each other, but it's taken. Well, there's a bit of a post-mortem there, but Merriman effectively goes 6 and out in the end. Nasir Iqbal takes the mark. Well, they're a bit angry, but they're also a bit happy because that's 3 down. It's 14 for 3.
Oh, no. What is happening here? Wimbledon just forgetting there's a bit of an offside you can access here as well as another shot, trying to hoik it over sort of mid-on, mid-wicket. Deep in the box, doesn't get it. And yeah, there was a bit of yes, no, maybe in the field, but he holds on to it in the end.
this is one of those ones where, you know, Tarek Zuva, he's called for it.
He's literally snatched that.
All the Australian football fans will enjoy that. The old king of the pack. But look, Zuvac, put it this way, I'm glad that it was held.
This is big, Vinny. This is big. Look, we've had the English representatives. Tunbridge Wells made it all the way to the final to lose to Pack Care.
Yeah.
Hornchurch made it all the way to the final to lose to the Drew. Wimbledon, I know Hornchurch are back here through sort of the lucky loser sort of system, but Wimbledon are expected to get through. They are on the rope. That every English champion from the previous season has come back and made it all the way to Championship Week in the final. They have 7 overs to still get there.
I take your point. Yeah, I take your point there. They are the reigning English champions. Yeah.
This is pressure, and I mean, if they win it from here, they're a team that can handle anything.
Still got to deal with 2 overs of Baluch.
I don't know if Baluch is going to bowl. I have a feeling he's sold.
Maybe not. Ahmed on a heater. Feel wide, I think. Grabs straight over the line. But you're right about what you said about Wimbledon having to overcome so many obstacles to be here in the first place. It's a bunch of knockout matches. Not unlike Wimbledon, actually. I think you need to keep winning. You're going to have difficult situations. I suppose that in a longer form of the game, T20 is a bit longer. You have time to turn things around. Here, you need to turn things around a lot quicker. Beaten for pace there as well. One runs, one doesn't, and then there's a fumble. Then they're still deciding if they want the single. It's going to be a top ball in the end.
Some nervous energy on that ground at the moment. Wimbledon just need a couple of steadier boundaries. Ahmed, what a spell. What a spell.
He missed out with the bat, whacked one, but then got caught just short of the line. But I said at the time, he'll have an impact in the second half, and he certainly has here. Quarter of the innings gone, there's 16. This one kind of jams in as well. You know they're shooting, but bounces off the batter just a single.
Bit in shock at the moment. I'm not cancelling him out just yet. They're going to be relying on maybe the number 6, 7, 8. Everyone's got to do a bit of heavy lifting, so to speak.
I mean, but how about Hudinger, though? They play with their emotions out front, don't they?
Yeah,
they play with their emotions on the outside. You saw that with that catch when Nasir and Tarek came together. Short, pulled away. Fielder is out there for exactly that. And he's going to make the stop. And all these little things working at the moment. They will get 2. That's a good boundary stop.
Yeah, saves 2 extra runs. Tatum and Whipple, one of these 2, desperately need a bat deep. I mean, I remember 2 days ago, and I had yesterday off, everyone was saying it's a shoo-in that you're going to get an all-English final here. But you can't say that anymore in this format.
ECN. You just never know what's coming. Ahmed, last ball of a memorable spell, and it's going to be a hit. It could be 3. It is! And Tatum the next to go. Said Ahmed, 3 for 5 in qualifier 2. And Hudinger, a team that were 1 game away from going home yesterday. Right now, they're well on top of Wimbledon. It's 19 for 4.
Give that man a trophy. If they go on to win this game, that's a man of the match spell. 2 overs in the power play, 3 for 5. Wimbledon on the ropes at 19 for 4. Can you believe it? The Swedish champions are about to they're 7 overs away from knocking out the English champions.
Well held down there. That's Omran Zazai. Is having a good game, was good with the bat. I mean, this one, maybe it's a luck factor as well. You can mistime it away from the fielder. You probably get a boundary. But Zazai didn't have to move off the blade of grass, did he?
What a spell. 3 for 5?
3 for 5.
That's man of the match. If they go on to win, to bowl 2 in the power play, 3 for 5, it's one of the best bowling spells we've seen all ECL.
You're not getting any arguments out of me, but I'm telling you right now, this game ain't done yet.
No, there's going to be a twist, isn't there?
17 and over required now. Let's have a look how many off this over. If it ain't 17, that is going to go up.
Take the next couple for 15s, get it to the last where you might need 20.
They stick with Iqbal, who bowled the second. Did get hit for a couple of Maximos, went for 14. They're going to bowl him out here in over number 4. And go short again. Classical shot, and that's going to be 4. A bit of class there from Whipple. Now, he is a guy that has looked pretty good with the bat. Right now, he's in a tough situation, but that is a beautiful, authentic cricket shot.
Lovely shot. Maybe one of the shots of the day, one of the shots of the tournament. Authentic cricket there. How much batting has this lower order done, though, Vinny? The sort of middle to lower order. That's my worry here for Wimbledon.
Not as much as the top.
Well, thank you. But yeah, that's a little bit of my worry for them. Do they have enough people in form down the lower order?
You've got a bunch of ravenous animals coming at you in Hudinger right now who are desperate for this win. So it's an uncomfortable environment to go into. Huttinger. Lost to start their tournament.
Unbelievable.
They got revenge on the Czechs this morning. Can they get revenge on Wimbledon here? That shows how things can change as well. These two met Justin in match 2 on Thursday morning, and Wimbledon looked, it was a walk in the park really for Wimbledon.
Yep.
You remember that chase? They were very, very comfortable winners, but nothing comfortable right now. Weir, the keeper, comes in at number 6. Iqbal trying to keep it together. Goes short again. Again, that's going to find the fielder again. Fumbles, but gets away with it. Just a single. And Iqbal, I don't know if it's brave or foolish, but it seems to be working, banging the ball in.
Yeah, not too sure he wants to do it to Whipple too many times. He's likely to try and launch one over this leg side. Oh, boy. What a game. Unbelievable, really.
It's hard to describe the atmosphere right now. It's hushed. This one could have easily been nicked off. Another dot ball, though, and that rate's heading up to 3 a ball now.
Starting to get a little bit scary for Wimbledon, if not scary enough. Just need somebody to find a little bit of flow here for a couple of overs, even a couple. Remember in the first innings, there was a couple of streaky boundaries. They haven't had a streaky boundary yet.
Remember how you said, who would Hornchurch rather play? I found it hard to answer, and this is why. All right, short, goes after it. Fielder has to watch it disappear. Maximo! Whipple flying the flag and gets just enough to clear the long on.
Yeah, nice shot. Bangs it in again. Obviously, Iqbal is thinking one thing and one thing only, using this surface as well as he can, but it's a good counter punch from Whipple. Can he go again?
And so, yeah, you said would Hornchurch prefer one or the other. If Huttinger win this, they're rogue and a bit uncontrollable.
Hornchurch have a few scars from Dreux, because Dreux were an uncontrollable team in the sense they were very hard to read.
Kind of what I'm getting at there.
Yeah.
But Wimbledon obviously aren't.
But let's not count Wimbledon out yet. They've got something here. I mean, it says 1 in 10 in the supercomputer.
Well, remember I said, see if you can get 17 and over. They've got 12 off this with the ball to go.
Yep.
Field's gone back now. Just went to the 4th over. Iqbal continues to bang it in. Does he try the York one more time? Whipple, he's tall, he's strong. He's in the hot seat. Slower ball.
Lovely shot.
Yeah, plays it late and he's going to get 4 more. So that one's more or less a draw. 16 come off that with 3 boundaries in there. Whipple, the only batter to provide any substance yet in this chase. And Wimbledon 35 for 4 after 4.
Beautiful batting, isn't he? Just let that come a little bit later so he can hit it through backward, point for 4. Yeah, is this the start of a charge after a very, very good first 3 overs for the Swedish champs Huttinger? That one probably going Wimbledon's way.
Well, had to revive the patient early. Bit of the old flatline job in over number 1. I mean, no one saw that coming, especially how impressive the Wimbledon openers have been. Look, one thing was the catch, but I mean, the run out, to not even let one of their openers face a ball is something else. And Jonathan Webb has been so destructive in this tournament. He would never have imagined that halfway through the day he might have faced his last ball in the tournament.
Well, no Baluch yet. Still no Baluch. The dot ball.
It's the other thing, if they're so far on top, do you even risk him?
You probably. Oh, yes and no.
Keep him up your pocket. All right, goes for this in the air. But Fielder's coming around. Oh, I think that's 6.
Has he dropped that for 6?
I actually think that he's dropped it and it's bounced out of his hands when his elbows have hit the ground. I actually think that's 6.
Is this even possible? How has this gone for 6?
Farhad Moman.
This is interesting. I don't think I've ever seen anything like this.
Yeah, let's have a look. Because it does bounce over the rope. He catches it.
Well, surely it's hit the ground to...
Nah, I think that his hands are under it.
Oh, that's unbelievable if this has gone for 6. Where's his hands? Okay, so it's in his hands.
Look.
It's on the top of his hands. Yeah, that's 6.
That's 6 runs. It has to be 6.
That's unbelievable.
That's crazy town.
Have you ever seen anything like that before?
No. Let's have a look. Maybe one more. This is probably the best angle here. This ball never hits the ground for me. There, look. There, it's never hit the ground.
No, it's just on the tip of his
That's
finger.
something I've never seen in my 42 years and 10 months on this planet. But it's going to have to be 6.
Yeah, it's been given. Yeah, that is the most... He's actually somehow sent it further backwards in the air. I've never seen anything like it.
I was about to chair him off for a fantastic catch. Well, first bit of luck in a while for Wimbledon, and now he's got some more work to do.
Did he try flick that up for 6? That is a freakish moment, but what an effort. What an effort.
Yeah, I know, but what about the result? Moment. Oh,
maybe that's a bit of luck Wimbledon needed to get them going.
That's a rough one.
Could have been caught, ends up going for 6.
It was amazing. Yeah, even after, you know, I've commentated over 3,000 matches now, it's very rare I see something I've never seen before. I've never seen that before. Never. And he was quite far from the boundary. He was a good, 3 metres in. Oh, dear me.
What do you say to the bowler after? 2 balls remaining in the 5th.
All right, false shot, but there's nobody back patrolling this vortex part of the boundary. It'll be 4 more. Wimbledon just building something here.
Yeah, they are. They're just building a little bit here. And it might be a bit fortuitous, but it doesn't matter. A 6 that, well, probably could have been caught. Now, a lucky 4 in there as well. Won't bother them, though. Another boundary here, getting into the 80s off the last 5 overs.
Funny thing is, we saw it straight away.
Yeah, we're closer to the action, aren't we? But
we're like, I think that's 6. Crazy. Get straight down the ground. They'll only get 1. Look, he's climbing. After that, 3 a ball required. I mean, that's such a gradient as we get to the end of the first 5 overs. 48 for 4. Let's welcome you into the commentary box. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. I've got Coy Rutgers with me as well. And look, we do want to mention our official charity partner, Share the Meal, from the UN World Food Programme. They help thousands and thousands and thousands, in fact, even more, hundreds of thousands of people every year by providing meals to those in need. It's a very good cause. If you just scan that QR code on your phone, you can donate for as little as 70 cents. And they've got the golden arm over here as well. I was having a go before.
Yep.
Cracked the 3 digits. Felt very good. But I felt even better because I donated €1, which will at least provide a meal for someone in need.
Was it 10.5 kilometres, the throw?
I did what I could. I had the jacket to blame it on. But thanks so much to everyone that's been helping out with that cause, because it does make a difference. All right, well, that's a pretty good bit of fielding, actually. But they will scramble through for a single. But here's the thing. Every time the ball doesn't go to the boundary now, the Hootinger team just get more on top. Only boundaries and wides can bring this rate down at the moment.
Yeah, you have to imagine Whipple here is the key. He's 24 of 13. He's seen a fair bit. Time for him to really go. Well, Wimbledon, the English champions, will be on the early flight home, which is a big surprise.
Scanderborg topped the group and they didn't qualify. Could it be 2 teams that finish top that get knocked out? It's a classical shot, though. I mean, these 2 are very capable. They can bat. I mean, it's very, very clear. Just they're going to have to bat very, very well to keep this game alive.
Look, whatever they're going to do here, they need to try and get it down to at least 20 off the last, right? So I'm not going to cancel them out just yet. You've got 2 men that are in. He's got some nice conventional strokes about him. Can he find the long handle as well? Maybe a little bit of luck here with some wides as well. They're still in this chase.
Magical over kind of changes the game, doesn't it? Might bring that rate back to about 15, which you feel is a bit more manageable. Here's Turek. Slow ball picked up. Finds the fielder. And he's gone. Said Ahmed takes the catch. And Zubac gets the next wicket. They'll probably want to have a look at this. And so, well, he feels he's all right. He never breaks stride. And already, I think you see Whipple starting to walk off. I think the issue here is the light obscures the main replay here. So we'll have a look at it on the replay. Yeah, this is the one we'd normally go to. You can't quite see there. Seems fine, Never see the rope move.
No, I think it's okay. His reaction, the batsman's reaction. The umpires are right behind. The extra match officials are just behind there. There's a good view.
That's fine.
That's okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's out, Vinny.
Yeah, that's great camera work, actually, to pick that one up. But
that's a huge moment. That was there to go as well.
He was up and he was about, but now he's going to have to watch the rest from the sidelines. Very talented cricketer, Charlie Whipple. It's been great to see him. Whether we'll see him tonight is yet to be seen. It's 53 for 5.
Oh, boy. Can you believe what you're seeing here? Is it last chance saloon for Wimbledon? Can someone come out here and play a freakish sort of innings? Oh, Vinny. They're about to join Tunbridge Wells and, well, Hornchurch for last year as the English champs that have come and not, well, potentially win the trophy.
Richie Lamb marches out at 7. And he's
Shots.
going to start with a 6. Well, maybe someone can have a heater. Maybe that someone is Lamb as he puts that one in the Grizzly tent.
Beautiful start. It's a bit short. Lamb just has to go with it. Good batting. Can Lamb go on a bit of a fly here? Back-to-back 6s, maybe even 3 in a row, and get them back in the game.
Hello to Jason, who's popped into the comment section. He loved the height difference between Whipple and Weir. Kind of the same with Lamb there. Who's going to have the heater here? You know these guys are going to bat down. You know that the lower order can hit. Slower ball, takes it on, drills it. And that might have been 6. And they hit the rope.
Yep.
Maximo, back-to-back for Lamb.
Well, maybe it's Lamb. He's come out here, played 2 very authoritative strokes, especially that one. He picks the slow ball. Honestly, Vinny, that 6 has gone about 1.5 meters off the ground the whole way.
That was an absolute laser. We'll check it out in the replay. Thanks to Spring Productions. But have a look at it here.
That is a laser. Yeah, the umpire's already called 6. They saw it live.
Yeah, you can kind of see the rope shaking and baking right now. It should just be a single. The door ajar, isn't it?
They're not out of
Hanging in this, 8%, given some sort of hope. They'll need a huge 4 overs. It'll be impossible chase type stuff in the last 4 as Wimbledon 66 for 5 after 6.
What's a 117 off 9? What would they do to get there? What do they need? Another 51 off the next 3, is it?
To get to
117?
20 to go. They'll need 50. It'll be 17 and over to get to 20 off the last.
You're looking at in the next 3 overs at least 2 6s and a 4. 2 6s, 4, 2 6, and then get it to 20 off the last. Something like that. I'm not going to cancel them out there. Yes, we haven't seen so much of the lower order, but Wimbledon are here for a reason.
Feels a bit like, remember when Belgium posted 148 against the English 11 in the final? I know they had the whole 10 overs to do that, but
shot.
Yeah, you felt, hold on, is this going to happen? And then there was a swift reality check. Syed Ahmed is having some sort of game, isn't he? Keeps that to 1.
Well, the other thing is they're not using Baluch, so the Swedish champs winning are saying, yes, got an injury. Maybe we're already through. Let's hold him back in case.
Yeah, but I tell you what,
it's
if
risky,
there's that
isn't
magical over, Nasser will be warming that shoulder up. I tell you that right now.
Love to see Weir get down and ramp here.
Zazai, he's having a good game as well. Zazai is on now. Edson is going to fly away from Sher Ali. That's going to be 4. So there's a little bit of luck factor. Well, he'll appreciate this because he had a few as a keeper that just crept away from him. This time, he's the beneficiary of 4 runs.
Yeah, Sher Ali isn't the most, well, let's say, agile keeper, but no keeper in the world was getting that. Look, I'd love to see him play a ramp here. The fine legs in, square legs in, anything through backward square, get a bit funky, change Zazai's lengths.
Zazai will roll the fingers on them occasionally as well to slow it up. A bit like that. And he doesn't really time it. He'll get a single.
Good game of cricket this. 66 off 21.
Sometimes it's great just to watch Hudinga. They thought they were going to be out of here potentially against the Mechelen Eagles. Survived. Now they're thriving.
Well bowled.
Good bowling. Really good bowling. Turn for 2, but it's not there. This doesn't look like that magical over they needed. Have to go bang bang to keep with the rate.
No, if they can go 6-4, get that 17. 3 overs of 17, get it down to 20 off the last. They need a boundary this ball. Desperately love to see him go down, get on the lap. If he's bowling cutters, maybe he can flick it round the corner.
Just a nicked 4 and 3 singles off this over so far.
Well bowled.
Again, goes to that cutter. They'll swallow the one with.
See, because he's bowling cutters and not much pace, why it is try and go with it, try and pick it up, get a little bit funkier. This has been a bad over for them. They really need a boundary.
20. This ground, you can hear a pin drop right now.
Yeah, everyone knows this is massive, really massive.
Zazai, what a contributor he's been for Hudinga here. Well, that's a mistimed one as well. It won't be caught, but it won't be a boundary either. And so just 9 come off that over. Ice in his veins, Zazai, as he bowls a very good 7th. It's 75 for 5 with 3 overs remaining.
Well, they're getting very close to riding in who's playing Hornchurch tonight. I'm just looking at the back end. I actually think they might be, is that Baluch grabbing the ball now? Or maybe they've gone to the skipper.
Now, Skipper won't bowl, I don't think.
I think they have
typically.
gone to Baluch. So they've said to Baluch, is it?
No,
No,
they're
so
going to
they're
go.
hold him back.
They're going to go for Samuel Rahmani. Just a reminder that the final tonight is in about 2 hours' time. Tune in exactly 2 hours to hear the national anthems.
Yeah, well, it might not
Well,
be the same national anthem
That
twice.
was the thing we were talking about. It would save a bit of time, actually, if Wimbledon make the final. Rahmani gets it right first, up a dot ball. And that rate's going to climb even more. When are you calling it?
I'm not calling it yet. I've been damaged before.
I know. Well, sometimes we do the pulse. Where's the pulse?
It's weak. It's a weak pulse.
Is the priest in the room?
The priest is in the room. He's in the corner. He's lurking.
Rahmani, good first ball. Now carved away. Should be one. It is just one. Zafar does the fielding.
The hoodoo continues at the moment of English teams that win the domestic championship have come here and haven't won the ECL. It's quite amazing when you think about it, really.
I told you, hitting it. Some people that hadn't seen them too much, so it goes for the Mechlin Eagles as well, said, hold on, you haven't seen these guys. When they hit their straps, they are a different kind of beast. That's another one that won't go for 4.
We're struggling to get the elevation or the shots he wants, so got to get inventive, got to try some things.
Look at Baluch.
Yeah, his shoulder's gone.
It's to his right, and he just goes the old backhand baseball style left-handed pickup.
Do you reckon he'll be able to bowl tonight or not? I don't think so.
It didn't look very good, did it? Haven't needed him though here. All right, that's a good shot.
Good.
And I think that's gone all the way. Maximo! Horns, baby, as Lamb fights on. Can they get this down? Okay, only 4s and 6s will bring it down now as the rates approach 23.5 and over.
Well, Lamb's come out and played a pretty good cameo so far. Can he keep going? He looks like a strong, powerful hitter. 23 off 9. Another 4, another 6, maybe 45 off the last 2.
Remember what the Czechs did yesterday as well. Came from the clouds. Oh, misses out on this. Kicks himself here, Lamb. And also, don't forget Heritage CC, they got it down to like, it was 36 off 8 or something.
No, 30,
bang, bang,
38
bang.
off 8.
38 off 8, and they hit a 38 off 9 maybe, and they hit 8 consecutive boundaries.
Yeah, something crazy. So we've seen it happen.
Yeah.
It's a very faint pulse, though.
Very faint. Game's still alive. That's 6. That'll help. That's gone a long way. Oh, wow. Top of the Grizzly tent. Maximo. That Grizzly goes back to its natural home. And at the end of 8 overs, it's 89 for 5. That means there's 49 required off the last 2.
Yeah, good hitting, good striking. Gets it away for 6. Just to keep them alive. The English champs are hanging in by the barest of margins.
Oh, if that didn't go, you need more than 25 and over.
Look at it, they are quite. If you give it 2 extra overs.
Couldn't go backwards after the first over, I'll give you the tip. Oh, look.
Well, couldn't you get penalty runs to go backwards?
I guess so. All right, so they've gone for Tarek Zuvak here in the 9th. He bowled in the 6th. He did go for 18, got hit the boundary 3 times. 2 6s and a 4 in there. I mean, look, if this one isn't 20 plus, this isn't magical, I think I'm going to have to call it. Can't see them going supersonic
You
in the
can never
last.
call it on this network, Vinny.
I'm calling it. Here's Zuvak. Gets it pretty right, low full toss. They can't elevate, they only get 1 over to Lamb. And Lamb's had the hot hand.
I think Lamb's got to face all 5 balls. You've got to back him in to hit 4 6s.
8 6s. There's
They'd love
11 balls left.
They'd love a no ball or 5 wides or just anything to help them. Oh boy, the English champions are on the brink of being knocked out by the Swedish champs.
Straight sets for Wimbledon. It's looking like he misses out. Dot ball.
Oh boy, they've probably won 15 to 20 games all over the UK. They've topped the group. They came here with a double chance. And they're so close to going out in straight sets.
They would have beaten them all from south, north, east and west in England. But you had to go further north to find their kryptonite, it looks like. This has gone backwards and just need to stop the boundary. That's exactly what Zafar does, just the single.
I think the priest has pulled the crucifix out, Vinny, and it is not looking good. 47 off 9.
We're going to see some scenes here from Hudinga. I know they'll be thinking about the final, but I think they'll have at least a couple of minutes to appreciate the joy of the moment.
They've played a complete game. They really have.
Think about those fighting runs towards the end. The 15 they put on with number 9 and number 11 at the crease. Now, time for a little reverse paddle, and that for me is a little bit of the towel going into the ring.
I can't believe it. This is a huge result, but we've seen it on the E-team before. Drua did this last year. They shocked Forfarshire, they shocked Hornchurch, and they went on to lift the trophy. Hoodinga, they're doing the same here.
What a performance. Now, that's a pretty good shot. That'll be up and out of here. Maximo! 6 runs. And well, that's the only thing that's going to keep this game alive at the moment.
Lovely shot, really lovely shot.
I tell you who's not too happy is Chris, as well as Daniela, Simon Chowdhury and Nate Seacombe. They had Wimbledon in the sweep.
Wow.
Looks like they're going to make an early exit.
Not just yet. You never know.
6 or bust. Last ball of the ninth. That'll do. That's hit pretty well. Maximo! Well, if you're a fan of all-time finishes, you're going to get one because, well, one way or the other, there's going to be scenes. Because hitting it, as long as they can defend 35, they will have the biggest win of their lives. And if Wimbledon can go 6 sixes, they'll do something we've never seen before. Shades of last night when we saw the last 5 balls disappear. 4 of them off the bat of Lala to sink Wimbledon. Can Wimbledon reply?
A question from Craig Element saying, is this one of the biggest shocks in ECL history? In ECL, I'd say it's up there because we're used to the English champs making it through and then losing in the finals.
Not just that. I mean, Hornchurch lost to the Greeks last year. We saw Wimbledon lose to the Czechs, but not in a finals game.
Yeah.
Not in a game where the tournament's on the line. Got to be 6. And he's gone! Well, Hoodinga now just have to keep it on the straight and narrow, and they're going to go through to the final. That's very, very well bowled. A guy that's had a brilliant qualifier too, Zazai. Well, it's going to be tough to pick the player of the match here. You got Said, you also got Zazai, that came with some very, very important runs in the first innings, and now delivering at the death. And Wimbledon, last rites have been administered. It's 103 for 6.
Can you believe it? The men in black and white, I call them the Magpies. They look like the Collingwood team from back home. The black and white are going to get up here. And credit to them, they've put together a fantastic game of cricket. And they're going to knock out Wimbledon, who are the UK champions.
This is a good problem to have for Hoodinga because Said, yeah, probably leaning for his 3 wickets as well. But don't forget, Zazai, they put him up to 3, took 37 off 17 off a very good attack. He bowled the 7th over, only went for 9.
Yeah, the 7th over though, Vinny.
Now closing things out. And really, Wimbledon now know that they're a goner. They will stick around, I'm sure. I wonder who Wimbledon will be supporting in the final. If they're smart, strategically, they should be going for Hornchurch because it means there's 2 spots in England next year.
Ah, I get you. Yeah,
It might be a tough one to get on board with. Anyway, this is going to be down the ground. Again, shows you the importance of winning qualifier 1. I mean, Hornchurch didn't have to deal with this banana peel game that the Wimbledon side have slipped on.
Yeah, beyond a banana peel. Credit to them though, Vinny. They came out with good intent with the bat. They've bowled well. The fielding was exceptional. They deserved the win. Big upset.
Swing and a miss, and it's almost done now.
I'd say it's right up there. I think Craig's question is this the biggest in ECL history? I think in top 3. Top 3 for me. This is massive, and credit to them. They've come all the way from Sweden. They didn't start the group so well, but they're going to be in the final.
They drew off Forfarshire, but they'd already beaten them in the group stage. Lifted up, and this will carry the boundary. Maximo! Weir hasn't batted too badly at all. I mean, a bit of shell shock there in the change rooms. No matter what happens this ball, Hoodinga, they will celebrate. They need to take their 2 or 3 minutes, I think, maybe 5 minutes to just celebrate it before they refocus, Corey.
Can you imagine they've won this without their spearhead?
Yeah.
That's an amazing victory.
Well, be careful, Baluch, in the celebrations. Anyway, here's the last ball of a memorable match. And it will disappear out the ground, but Hoodinga are through. 137 to 116. They win by 21 runs, and the Swedes have come from the clouds to make it to the big dance of Group B on a Saturday night on the Costa del Sol.
And I like the sort of sedate celebration as well because they know they've got one more big push tonight. They're not letting their emotions take over too much. They've got smiles on their face, but it'll be them versus Hornchurch, and that's going to be a corker of a game.
Well, how about young Yassine Khan with his 2 boundaries at the end of the first innings? It was a typical Hoodinga innings, really. It had clumps of wickets, it had boundaries. They have a certain, you're right, a quiet confidence about them that they can repeat the dose tonight. And imagine if they could go through both English sides to secure a place in Championship Week.
If they go through both English sides, that's arguably the best day of ECL cricket from any team in its history. And credit to them, but Hornchurch stand in their way. Well, credit to them. Commiserations to Wimbledon. It's been a pleasure to have them out here, Vinny. I like the style of cricket they played. Just unfortunate on finals day it didn't come to fruition for them.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I mean, Wimbledon have been a credit to themselves and representing their nation for the first time in this ECL. But they are going to bow out in third place, and we don't get the All-England final. We get Hornchurch and Hüttinger going at it, and that game is coming up in around about an hour and 50 minutes. So the toss will take place just after this broadcast finishes for qualifier 2. It'll be back 6:30 p.m. GMT, which is 7:30 in Central Europe, midnight in India. Tune in about 10 minutes before, because we will have the anthems and the pre-show for that one. Well, Wimbledon came out, and really, you had them ahead at halftime, but then a disastrous first over that brought no runs. It brought 2 wickets, and both openers were back in the shed.
So I think bowling a maiden in the power play, that for me, that then put them so far ahead. That's why he'd be my man of the match. An amazing spell. This was the throw. This is what shocked Wimbledon. Both openers gone, and from that point, they never really recovered.
That's right. So, obviously, when you look at the kind of runs that Lloyd and Webb have scored, that was such a bonus. Now, Ravi was pretty happy with his catch in the crowd, but Wimbledon not so happy again. Too many cooks, but it didn't matter. Nasir grabbed the mark. Tariq had some questions he had to answer. But yeah, you're right. And fully agree with what you're saying with the fact that Nasir Baluch doesn't bowl at all. How about that, though? Dropped for 6 when the ball squeezed off the ground. And another day you'd say it's not your day. Hassan goes, yeah, look, it's 6 apparently. I don't really understand it. It was the right call. But look, Whipple was there for a while. I thought he batted pretty well. They could just never have that one play, that mercurial innings. And some of these big moments, Hüttinger just managed a way to win them. Even that one with Saeed staying the right side of the border.
Yeah, just remarkable. All the little things felt like they went to Hüttinger's way, and credit to them. Lamb came out. I thought he played some really good strokes at the end. I thought he came out late and tried his best, and obviously Weir, the keeper, but it was too little too late. The top order failed, and if the top order fails, it's very hard to recover.
Yeah, and not just the fact they got out, but the fact that they got 0. I mean, that meant the rate climb. So suddenly that 130 seemed a bit more like 150.
Yeah, Joseph.
From there, it was all downhill.
Joseph Marples in the chat. In the power play, Ahmed's a 3 for 5 in the power play is unheard of.
Yeah.
And they just never recovered. Honestly, tonight, tough game to call. If they played like that, game on.
Yeah, and Hornchurch, that certainly has been plain sailing for them either so far. But hitting a memorable win. They make it through to the top 2 for Group B, but only the top 1 can have the fun of coming back in Championship Week. 46 not out for Weir, top the scoring. 28 for Whipple, 30 for Lamb, also pretty good while he was there. But the 2 openers going for globes. Some incredible fielding, really, from Imal Zuvak. I mean, let's just focus on that as well. He had a very good game, getting his team off to a good start. Got out at a time that I think he was pretty frustrated about. But then with the catch and that direct hit run out, I mean, you won't see anything better to get Webb without even facing a ball. And the discipline, once again, from the ball, just 1 wide in the 10 over. But they didn't bowl a lot of hit-me balls either. So, yeah, 116 for 6 in the end. Wimbledon, they go down by 21 runs. And, yeah, Hüttinger, they do this without Baluch bowling. The 5 bowlers they use all flying the flag. But Ahmed with his 3 for 5, including a maiden, he does earn that player of the match honour.
You know what I love, Vinny? When we started this concept many years ago, Dan Weston and all the big Roger Finer and all that, when we said the English champions are going to come, my initial cricket response was the English club team will come and win it. And we've had 3 club teams come and haven't won it that have been champions. So it just shows we've got the right concoction in T10 that on your day, anyone can win it. And we're going to go into another year. I mean, if Hornchurch win it, it's in a different sphere, but for the English champs to come across and not get through, it's massive, and credit to the Swedes.
Bit of shock around the ground, but if you want more action, there's more on the way. An hour and 45 minutes before we're back. Toss to come. It will be the English and the Swedish. Hornchurch versus Hüttinger for a spot in Championship Week. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with Corey Ruckers. We'll take a break. Back before the final
and it'll be time to find out who will come back for Championship Week in the European Cricket League. The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme. Hello to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to another big night in European cricket. It's Group B finals time, and it's going to be a big one. Hornchurch from England. They are one team in this final, taking on Huddinge. All the Swedes, I'm sure they're tuning in, supporting their side. A little bit earlier, we had the Hornchurch kids out in the middle with Ian Ramage and the two captains. Let's see what happened at the coin toss.
Hornchurch, you're the home team, you'll toss the coin this time. Huddinge, you're the away team, so you will call.
I will call.
You will call.
Okay.
Go on, yeah.
European.
European cricket has been called. It's come down Norcane, so you've won the toss.
We have a ball.
Okay, toss won by Hornchurch, who will bowl.
Good luck. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, guys.
So there you saw that Mark Whitlock wins the toss and he's elected to bowl first. So the Swedes were bat first. They kind of got themselves out of a bit of a jam, didn't they, earlier? And how about that 10th wicket partnership? 15 just snuck them up to a 130 score. And it was a bit of a bombshell. Can't say it was totally unexpected, but it was a bit of an upset, wasn't it, with Wimbledon eliminated from the competition. So Huddinge, remember, they recovered from losing their first 3 matches to qualify. They had to beat the Eagles this time last night to even make it to finals day. So they've had a dream run so far. 2 out of 3 done for the Swedes. But let's talk about Hornchurch a little bit. And, well, Hankins came good, didn't he? George Hankins was great with the bat, but also Harry Hankins, he's been so reliable. Griffiths, bit of an off-over, but came back strongly. So really, it's anyone's game. I think I know what most of the crowd are going for here. I think that we got some Hornchurch supporters in the house. Hornchurch last year, don't forget, made it all the way to the big dance, but lost at the final hurdle. And they came back, I suppose, a bit as the lucky loser as the second place team in Europe last year. So it's going to be a big, big night for cricket. Don't forget, this is just the second group of 7 groups. And of course, the arch nemesis Dreux of Hornchurch, they'll get over it. They'll be here pretty soon in Group D, but tomorrow we start again with 5 teams from Group C. So it's going to be a big night for European cricket. Let's get ready because we're about to welcome the teams onto the ground. But the news from the toss is that Mark Whitlock of Hornchurch has won the toss and elected to bowl first. Almost ready for the pre-match. Let's get ready to welcome the players onto the field. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Group B final of the European Cricket League 2024, the Champions League of European Cricket. Please welcome onto the field your on-field officials, Asad Ali of Italy and Nilkesh Patel of Spain, followed by the 2 teams, Hornchurch of England and Huddinge of Sweden. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Group B final between Hornchurch of England and Huddinge of Sweden. Ladies and gentlemen, please now be upstanding for the national anthem of England. Hornchurch Cricket Club of London, England, led tonight in this Group B final by their captain, Mark the Flying Bus Whitlock. Now please remain standing for the national anthem of Sweden. Huddinge of Stockholm in Sweden, led in this Group B final by their captain, Imal Zubak. Well, we're almost ready to get into the game now tonight. I can tell you the news from the toss once again is that Hornchurch win the toss and elect to bowl. It's almost time for the first ball. I'm going to go up to the commentary box and let me just say, lucky you're not up here because Corey Rutgers will take you to the first ball. And Corey, good luck. I'll see you in a second right now. Let's get ready for the Group B final.
And doesn't that just warm your heart? The anthems come flying through and the Huddinge faithful singing their heart out also with the Hornchurch players. This will be a good final. Looking forward to this. The Swedish chance of, well, we say it a few times, timed their run. Come from nowhere, really. They were almost knocked out the competition, but they found their way into the final. Can they cause an upset? Hornchurch, with their experience from last year, will go into this as favourites, but we know this format always offers up a bit of excitement and sometimes some spicy results. For Hornchurch, they've got an array of fast bowlers they'll be looking to. Griffiths at the bottom there on your list. Look out for him. He hits the deck very hard, probably the quickest bowler in this group. Hornchurch do go in as favourites, as we said, 72-28. I think that's fair. Obviously, they've played some very good cricket, but this Swedish team, Huddinge, has surprised many. They've just knocked out Wimbledon. They put together a very good 20 overs in the field with the bat and with the ball. Can they do it again under lights? Being sent in is going to be a challenge, but we're going to find out in a little over an hour and a half's time who is going to be coming through to join Gina Brescia from Italy, who have already made it through into Championship Week. We've got a deep backward square, deep sort of, say, backward point as well. Not third man, it's quite square. There's the Paul Murray, the keeper. Hornchurch get their second bite at the apple. Can they make it count? A little bit of a false start there. Looks like Asad Ali, and that is Nilkesh out there. Are the two standing officials. Good luck to everyone involved. Here we go. And expect a lot of that. Hitting the deck, getting it to come through at quite an awkward height. These players, Zawak, Ali, a lot of this top order from Sweden really enjoy getting on the front foot and pressing forward. I don't think you'll see Gordon, Griffiths, Hankins, and many of these bowlers bowl too many half volleys. Otherwise, that's when they could come into a little bit of danger. Well, open proceedings, the first extra of the final and the first run on the board. Also under lights coming into effect, the sun going away for another day. This ball does tend to do just a little bit more under lights. Clipped away. Didn't look too comfortable with the pace, did Zuak, but that will be a single. First run off the bat. That brings Sher Ali on strike. Now, Sher Ali we know quite well on this network, and he can be a powerful player, heavily built, can hit it a long way. Got a golden duck in the previous game against Wimbledon, just checking his shot. I don't think you'll see him be as apprehensive here. He's going to throw the bat around. Can he get off to a good start? And he can. What a shot that is from Sher Ali. Just brave batting, as he got a golden duck in the previous game. He responds perfectly. First ball, 6 for him, and the first Maximo in the final of Group B. Not easy to do that after you've been dismissed in the previous game first ball. Slow ball, that is hit into oblivion. Oh my word, that is ginormous. Over the netting. Sher Ali, who just went golden duck first Wimbledon's, walked out and pumped his first 2 deliveries. That was better for me because he read the slow ball, he backed away, and boy oh boy, he got that. They are pumped up, the flags are out early. I think you've got to hold on to the celebrations for a lot longer. And I do not expect Gordon to bowl another half volley here. I think he'll be trying to get this one up in a more uncomfortable area, the rib cage sort of spot. Putting it very efficient at putting these half volleys away. Interesting battle here. There's the shorter ball, cut away, and it's going to be another 6. Sher Ali, the beast, has woken up. He's 18 off 3, and we've got 20 on the board in 5. Oh boy, what a start. He gets that. Well, it's smart batting. Obviously, he probably knew that was going to be more than likely a shorter ball. He read it perfectly and he timed it well. The first over goes magical, and we still have a ball to come. I think Hornchurch know, though, 1 wicket here. Make them settle into this game, into this Group B final. Clopped away, and it's going to be 4. Sher Ali, welcome to the final. Welcome the Swedish champs. They're 24 for none after 1. Brave batting. And Hornchurch, last time they played under lights in a final, they actually ran into a little bit of Narby, and it can happen in finals. If a player clicks, sometimes they're very difficult to stop, and that does give me a good opportunity to welcome back to the commentary box for the Group B final, Vinny Sandu.
Well, what a start.
Yeah.
What a start, Sher Ali. Right up that golden duck.
It's just brave to be able to do that.
You got to throw some punches early. Got to put down a marker, and that's really something that all these Hoodinger batters will do. This is how Hoodinger got there. They had to go the hard way, didn't they? The really hard way, actually, because they had to win like a 4 versus 5 match to even make the finals yesterday.
It might be one of the hardest to comeback runs we've seen, because they were looking like they were going to get knocked out only a night ago. There's the flags flying early.
All right, here's Harry Hankins. He's been outstanding.
He's quick
for Hornchurch, and here he is bowling over number 2. Zuvak faces up, and he goes after it, and he laces it for 6. Maximo! Well, that one's jungle bound, and I'm getting pretty strong 2023 final vibes about this start right now from Hoodinger.
Well, can you just pick my jaw up off the floor? That is a ridiculous shot. Hankins is not a slow bowler. This is the thing with this Hoodinger side. If it's a half volley, they usually pump it. It's either got to be sort of, well, what do you call it, like shoulders and toes. It's sort of there, your 2 lengths to them. You can't really go anywhere else too much.
Head, shoulders, knees and toes. Just take out the knees.
Yeah.
That's probably what they're looking for.
I think if you can sneak in a Yorker here or maybe get the perfect bounce, it might be the option.
All right, Hankins, comeback ball.
And it's a bit more circumspect. I was pretty impressed with the opening partnership between these two earlier on against Prague CC, because it was just a little bit smart. So, okay, they go 6 when they can, or even if there's any chance they can, but they're also willing to kind of just take a one off a ball that wasn't really in their zone.
Yep. Yeah, I do agree. Share Ali back on strike. This might test him a little bit. Hankins is quick.
Yeah.
And he's a clever bowler, Hankins. He's got a couple of tricks in the arsenal. I think Hornchurch will be better for the run, though, after the final loss to Drew last year. You learn a lot from a loss like that.
Well,
so
Lights have been their kryptonite a little bit, though, haven't they, Hornchurch? I wonder if that's in their mind at all, as Hankins comes in again. Short, missed out by Sher Ali.
Well, that's what we're talking about. I sort of feel like they're the two lengths that they might need to consider. So that hasn't been called one for the over either. So that is actually the perfect ball, because it hasn't been called a bouncer. And I tell you what,
Standing, it's borderline, maybe shoulder height, not above.
But that's a win for Hankins, because it means he can still use one in the locker if he wants, and I think he will.
I think you're right. Sets himself and goes leg side. VJ, one of the best fielders in the competition, is able to cut it off and keep it to 1.
Yeah, really good bowling again. He opened himself up, said, come on then, bowl it back of a length, but still cramped him for room. Good response this from Hankins and Hornchurch, who didn't want to be having another big magical over in the second.
You know, it's funny because Hornchurch came from 4th last year in Group 8 to win their group. Hitting trying to do the same here in Group B 2024. Down the leg side, called wide. And Murray tries to sell it, but I know that Hankins doesn't really believe there was anything on that. Let's have a look at this one.
Yeah, and I think this might be called for the one for the over.
That
as
one
well.
does look higher, doesn't it? That is the one for the over, I think. Murray tries to at least save a wide, maybe steal a wicket.
Probably should have been called a wide from the square leg umpire as well, but didn't matter.
Would have been.
Wide's a wide.
Yeah, wide's a wide.
These are little calls from square leg, actually quite important in a game like this, where teams are going to be trying to dig it in.
Okay, that's one that he doesn't go after. Wasn't quite the ball that Suvak wanted. That will be 1.
The key for me for Hornchurch in this bowling innings actually goes away from all the quicks. I think Adil Malik, I think his leg spin's been good. He gets a lot of extra bounce. Obviously the pace bowlers have a lot of skills, but I just think Malik on this surface is a tricky customer to get away.
Definitely.
I'd be tempted to go to him early as well.
Hankins last ball the over. Steps across, hits it. Does he get enough? He does. Gets it past the fielder. Cuatro carreras. They take 13 off Harry Hankins in over 2. And Huttinger, they're off to a flyer. It's 38 without loss.
Brave batting, backing away and just pumping it straight. Knew it would be short. He exposed the stumps. Maybe, is that a chance that you think Hankins could go the double bluff and get the Yorker in when he knows he's going to back away, or is it tough to adjust so late?
You're almost waiting for a mistake at this stage, to be honest. Anyway, we have one team on that list. They'll be joined by another team tonight, Gina Brescia. They came from 2nd in their group. Well, Hornchurch, they finished 2nd in their group. Huttinger finished 4th.
Yeah, I think Brescia went into that final versus Skanderborg as obviously the least favoured side in that one. The Danish champions were favoured and they got knocked out. Tough game to call this one. I think Hornchurch go into it as favourites, but you're right. Losing under lights last year, has that got some scarring? I don't know. It's a long time.
It's going to be unpredictable.
I think the one thing that Hornchurch wouldn't have liked, knowing they're playing Huttinger are a little bit like Dreux. They're very similar in the way they play the T10 format, whereas Wimbledon are a little bit different.
Anyway, there's Edwards to bowl over 3. He's quick, but he sprays the first one down the leg side. Yeah, so it's an interesting one, isn't it?
I think if they're playing Wimbledon, it's a bit of a more... How do you say it? You know what I mean? It's a
bit more known quantity. Like, you can relate to the other players. You can maybe get in their heads. Whereas I don't think you can really get in the heads of Huttinger and know what they're thinking, because you're very different with your cricket experiences and the form of the game you play. Short, and this is missed out. And Les Edwards is going to take it himself. So there's the first wicket. Zubak's the big one. He's been in good form today, but he's got to go for 8. And Cockney Corner erupts. Huttinger lose their first. It's 39 for 1.
Yeah, quick, short, gets him splicing it. You're going to see a lot of this, a lot of short balls coming through at a high height. And it's going to be whether Huttinger can sort of bounce back and play the pull and hook shots. Good bowling, good catch.
Yeah, again, Let's have a look at the height of this one.
Perfect.
About that armpit height, isn't it?
It's perfect bowling. It's actually quite a fine art to always nail the short ball at a height that the batsman finds awkward, but not use the one for the over.
Yeah, it's difficult because, you know, some take off a bit more than you think. So Imal, he's batted brilliantly in the last few matches, but he has to go for 8. But that's the way they play, and they have still gotten off to a flyer as the captain walks back. It's 39 for 1.
Yeah, that's the big questions coming. There's a lot of overs of pace here in this Hornchurch side. So can you play the short ball? Can you get your hands free, not locked up? And can you send it to the moon?
This guy was so good before. Zazai coming out at 3. He's going to start with a wild swing. Not really picked up straight away down there by Arthur George. And he has to take it on the bounce. 1 run.
Yeah, you're right. I think George just maybe lost it in the lights for a brief moment. Brings Sher Ali back up on strike. I think Hornchurch just building into this game nicely now after being hit around in the first over.
Yeah, crazy start, really. Runs and that steadying wicket, but Sher Ali still there. He's 27 off 7, going at almost 4 at ball pace. How's he going to handle the heat from Lesbourne? Well, he answers it all right, clips it, but straight at the fielder. Won't get a run. Zazai's really impressed me. Again, it's just kind of a bit of a hunch-based promotion. He's gone from a bit lower in the order to come up to 3. He was very good earlier on. And he's bowled well. He's caught well. Hitting up, just clicking at the right time. But is it enough to get past last year's runners-up of Europe?
This is an interesting one here. I wonder if he's going to go short again. Sher Ali's backing away and exposing a few stumps. Does he sort of bluff him? Okay. Deep backward points coming in, deep mid-wickets going back. So you would assume 9 out of 10 this is going to be short into the Ritz. But is it a bit of a bluff? Is he going at the poles?
Goes short and he throws the bat at it, and that one flies into the vortex. Maximo! Share on and says Carreras Mas for hitting it.
He's on, isn't he? He's looking good. He's backing away and opening up his body so that he can release the hands either side. And that's why I'm saying, is it an opportunity here for Hornchurch to get the fuller ball in and see if you can hit the stunts while he's backing away?
That's the thing. If he's backing away, what's your best case scenario? Maybe it gets a feather on one, gets caught behind. Otherwise, maybe you got a dot
or he top
or
edges
straight up in the air. But more of them are flying though, even with no huge wind tonight. It's pretty calm.
It's a clever way of playing the short ball, opening the body. I'd say he's moving a little bit far, but I just think Edwards could do him if he goes fuller here.
It's a bit of a habit, isn't it? But you're right. Will he
Like
attack
this.
the stumps? Wow, he's going to whack that one. That's going to travel as well. Maximo!
Well, this is close for a no ball as well. They're definitely going to have a look at height. What a shot. He did go at the stumps. He just got the length all wrong.
Yeah. How high is it, though, on Share?
It's a baseball shot.
Oh, he hits it waist high. They normally call these, you know. What have they decided?
Don't think this has been called, Vinny.
Oh, it's a 50-50 really, isn't it?
Probably dipping a little
Probably hits
bit.
him in the unmentionables if he just stands there and
Yeah.
takes it. It's lucky he didn't have to do. The 50's up now.
Yep.
Still, 6 to the total. Slow ball, throws the hands anyway. Nobody home there. That one's jungle bound. Maximo! Sher Ali, who once held the record for fastest ECN ton, 24 balls. Right now he's doing it on the biggest stage.
Well, slower ball. He's playing backing away still, but finds the leverage and the power to just chip it over cover for 6. What a start from Hoodinga. I mean, they're on one of the most difficult tasks you can have as an ECL side. Trying to knock out 2 English teams in a day, just has never happened anything like
We
that.
talked about the English invasion, but, well, the continent strikes back, really. We've seen Hoodinga knock out Wimbledon already, Hornchurch. I mean, they've got time to recover, but it looks like they're going to go to spin, and that's probably wise. Adil Malik's coming in the 4th.
Just remind me, the leggy for Wimbledon, Whipple, he bowled so well,
Yeah.
they couldn't really play him. They lost a lot of wickets.
Well, they can't
Malik's very
Yeah.
similar, tall leg spinner, got a wrong, and this is a big matchup. I think Malik, he's a key here for Hornchurch tonight.
Big play up. It goes after the first one, and this is a chance. Can he find it, though? Fielder comes in and holds the catch. Hankins, he holds on. Well, the ghost of seasons past there with the catch under lights going up, but Hankins is solid as a rock, and spin wins first ball, and it's the end of Sher Ali for 33. And, pardon me, that's Zazai who is out. He's the one on strike. He goes for 1. Still a big wicket, and it's 58 for 2.
Yeah, I just don't think they have the mechanics to play tall leg spin that bounces a lot. You can't just slog that to the leg side. Zazai will go, but that's the way they play. They're in the driving seat, but I'd be a little bit more careful or circumspect against Malik. Even if you take his overs for 10 or 12, that's still a positive, and maybe take on the pace. Does give them an opportunity to maybe get a lefty out there. And Saeed Ahmed, that's good captaincy and good from the coach, probably from Hooding it. Send the lefty out. He's the one lefty in the order. Try and combat Malik. There's a good bit of byplay going on in this game.
Fighting back. Saeed missed out before, but he got out to spin. Actually, it was the off spin that got him before. Loves going over the mid-wicket region.
It doesn't surprise me.
And he goes for it straight away, but has he got this? He has! Maximal! And that's the brand of cricket that these Swedes play. It is un poco loco, but seis carreras and sides away.
You got to love the way they attack this game and play this game. That is such an incredible shot first ball. Watch, he's going to go again here, Vin. He's going to try again.
What's Malik go to now? Quicker ball.
Oh, no.
That's a shocker, really. That's quicker ball down the leg side. Murray's got no hope. And that's going to be Cinco Carreras, the dreaded Minimo, goes pace on. Maybe think he's going to back away, but not that far.
Yeah, maybe he did think he was going to back away. And he just went with the arm ball, the quicker one. Tried to fire it in. 5 wides, Minimo. Poor boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Wow.
What a final already.
Maybe you just got to challenge him one more time. Hope you get the false shot. Might disappear,
I
though.
think you're flighting it and actually hoping he miscues it.
It's exactly what he does. It goes up now. You'll like this. Have you noticed that Murray, because the regulations to wear a helmet, is wearing the jockey lid
You're kidding
as the keeper. We've got to get a shot of the keeper
Does
here,
he have-
Murray.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he's just...
His face is actually pretty hard to start with.
Is that a genuine jockey lid keeper?
You betcha. Now, Ahmed puts this up into the jungle as well with the spin. Maximo! And probably with that shot, Hoodinga take the lead in this game for the first time.
I think very smart from Hoodinga to get the left-hander out there to combat Malik's bounce. He looks... Paul Murray looks like one of those traffic cops. He looks like he's about to tell me if I can go or not.
Doesn't like wearing it, but that's the regulations. And he's wearing it, technically.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Well, this is high, but this is a chance, and it's a huge moment in the game. And he's taken it. Well, there you go, 2 under lights, and Ted Coney, who took maybe one of the catches of the tournament early on, he holds his nerve under immense pressure. So it's 6-6 and out for Ahmed, 2 wickets in this over. And also 17 runs, but hitting it right now. They're 75 for 3.
It's the way they play. It might be right, it might be wrong. It's hard to surmise sometimes. Malik will pick up his 2nd wicket for the over. Clever bowling. He did slow it up in the end, which was the right option. And eventually, you're going to miss time 1.
Yeah. But I mean,
Good
would you
catch.
take that? Kind of, what was it? It was 6.6 out, or you want more out of Saeed?
I don't think I want my lefty out there. Actually, oh, yeah. Oh, nice catch. I think that's a big word. Losing a lefty, and they don't have many others. It does hurt you, but this is the way they play. They play on pure emotion, putting out. They're a genuine maverick side. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised even off this next ball, new batsman just tries to hit this for 6 as well.
Yeah, see the smart play.
Smart plays.
No, I'm
you'd
not
have
going to say smart play. The orthodox play
orthodox,
would be
or maybe the educated players take a single and get through Malik's over here. But
he whacks it. There goes the jockey lid. End of the 4th. I knew you'd love that. It's 75 for 3 after 4.
has he almost got that one in the non-grill as well? Because this end is extremely bouncy.
Watch it.
Oh, might be time for the grill.
A bit of the old Scooby-Doo about this. Is Murray gets unmasked. Yeah, well.
Are you sure that didn't just cop
I
him a
think
little
he
bit?
gets a bit of it in the gloves first. Anyway, Murray, he's fine. 75 for 3 after 4. They're going at 18.75 and over.
I'd like this from Hornchurch. Looks like it might be Griffiths coming in. He's very experienced.
You might be able to take some wickets here, but before you know it, they've already got a pretty defendable score. You know,
What's defendable though? 120, 130?
Yeah. I mean, remember Sweden have really taken all before them with the ball in the field today. Griffiths, I still think he's probably the quickest of the Hornchurch bowlers. He's got some competition. Sher Ali will be fighting fire with fire here. Time for over number 5. Gavin Griffiths, in he comes. Steps to leg and gets a piece of it, but he just gets one.
Interesting to see this field. I actually really like this field, Vinny. So you've got mid-off, cover and cover point in the ring.
Yeah.
You've got third man and a fly backward and 45. You're basically saying to these Swedish players, you can't play an orthodox shot through the offside.
You can't hit me, you can't elevate over cover. Is what
Yeah,
you're saying.
basically.
So you've got them all in a row, there's 3 outfielders. See the bottom left of your
I
screen
don't mind this because if you're going to bowl back of a length as well, very hard to baseball it over mid-off.
Yeah, Zuvak. Expect the unexpected out of him. It's also a good line from Griffiths, who's experienced enough here. That's a very difficult shot for anyone to hit over cover.
Yeah, Griffiths, I think he's picked up a yard since when we saw him last year. He looks like he's bowling quicker than last year for sure.
Evergreen.
I don't know if it was maybe out of niggle, but he looks like he's run up. He's got a good motion going on, good rhythm.
Here's the draw card versus draw card battle as well, with Gavin Griffiths coming in. And the one thing also probably should mention is Billy Gordon carrying a slight injury. It's one of the 5 bowlers they've used. One of the 5 bowlers they've used. They've used a different bowler every over so far, Hornchurch.
What's Sher Ali do? Does he back away here again?
He's probably going to try and moose it over the leg side. No, probably wide. It was pretty short.
Oh, that's a bonus. That's a bonus for the Swedish pairing, because now the bounce is used. You sort of know that another one above your shoulder, you're calling for a no ball.
Yeah, it's a pretty easy call to make. But, yeah, it can still go short-ish, though.
Sure, yeah, just have to make sure you don't make an error with it. You still want to use it if you can get it at the armpit height, but...
Gavin Griffiths has another crack at Sher Ali. He's deep in the crease and hits it high, and he can go over mid-off, no problem at all. And he'll go over the fence. Maximo and Sher coming good in the final. A 50 off just 13 rocks.
Yeah, ridiculous innings. Absolutely ridiculous innings. He's 52 off 13 in a final. He smoked everything. He celebrated massively then. I can totally understand. His heart right now is flying. He's just on pure adrenaline.
He's deep in his crease, but it was a bit of a slot length, wasn't it, from Griffiths? Maybe scared. Wanted to go short, but couldn't go too short. I don't think he goes short enough there, really. And Sher muscles him up to that vacant area. Now it's Fuller, and that's clipped away into the fan zone. Maximo! As Sher Ali is swinging his way into the 60s.
He is on an absolute terror. I'd love to know what is going on in his mind right now, or ever feel this. Like, he is just flying.
That being in the zone, don't you?
It's like
in the zone.
Your eyes are shaking. You're just pumped up to the nines, and yeah, this is beyond the zone.
60-40 though. Actually 58 now with that shot.
Tough format. It's a very tough format to be a bowler in, but when you've got a guy that is just on a terror, this is Nabi like, this is DDC like, this is Harrison Ward like, this. Yeah, it's very difficult to stop.
Griffith is trying to stop this one going magical. Need every ounce of their experience here, Hornchurch. Hits this down the ground. You know, that could go as well as 4. He's hitting it so sweetly. He basically backs himself to hit this down the ground, gives himself a lot of room. That's a pure cricket shot from Sher Ali.
I mean, the amount of balance he's showing after he moves to be able to play these shots, danger signs for Hornchurch. They need to remove him now. I think Malik has to bowl the next over, and they got to hope he bowls a little bit to Sher Ali.
Yeah, great. Last ball, the 5th coming up. It's gone for 19. And it's going to go for more as this is down the ground, and that's got the carry as well. Maximo! 25 in over 5, and after 5 overs, it's 100. 100, you heard me right, 100 for 3 after 5.
Scary innings, this. Sher Ali, he is on a terror.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, want to welcome you into the Dream Box. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Corey Ruck is with me as well. I mean, we're still coming to terms with this start from Hudinga. We have seen 2 teams lose matches after being 100 plus at 5 overs, both in Barcelona, actually. But, okay, you can come clean now. You've been giving the Hornchurch team a bit of stick. Go on.
I've been good friends with them in the crowd, and that was just for the views. No, Hornchurch, they deserve to be in the final, but they're just running into a rampant Swedish team. This innings at the moment from Sher Ali, there's only a few people on our network that we've seen go on flyers like this. Nabi, Mohammed Babar, Harrison Ward when he was on. This is scary.
Kind of like, almost like a recurring nightmare at the moment. They still have time to turn it around, but the scary thing is, even if you have an average kind of 5 overs here, then you're still chasing kind of 160 to 170, and that's a lot of runs to stay in the tournament.
I'm looking over your shoulder. They're going to go back to Malik, and you've got to get him to bowl.
Got to win this over, essentially.
Because they've got a lot of pace. That's the only thing I thought about Hornchurch all week. They've got 8 overs of quicks, and sometimes when the quicks don't have a good night, all of a sudden it's a bit samey.
I will say something as well. Hudinger earlier, they had a commanding partnership, and then it went south really quickly.
Yeah, true.
Remember, they had that innings kind of fall away. They're still the kind of team that could implode from here and maybe only make 140, 150, and then it's a different kind of a game. Right now, Zubac is going to face up.
Do you think that there's anything in their mind saying, take this over for only 12?
Nope. Tries to launch it, but
That's
he'll get one.
Very good one for Hornchurch. Oh, no, they've not run. Sher Ali's in trouble. Oh, what has happened? What has happened? What is Zubac doing? He's almost run Sher Ali out.
Do you think that he didn't know he didn't see the fielder there? That's
Oh,
crazy.
that is, well, what's just happened?
Maybe he knows he's going to hit for 6. Doesn't. And
Seven
hits
for
it for
four.
4 instead. Well,
I'm out. I'm done.
all I can think is he didn't spot him. And he was just going to watch
Could
it go
you-
for 4. And then, I know
Could
what
you
you're going to
imagine
say.
if Sher Ali got run out like that? I'd have thrown my chair out the commentary cube.
Well, don't, because they're new. But that was crazy and kind of works out. I mean, he's like some sort of fake night watchman here taking on Malik, if you know what I'm trying to say. Short, and he goes for it straight. And fielder's coming around here, can't quite get it. Does make the stop though, Griffiths.
Okay.
This time they do run a 1.
This is the right one for Hornchurch. Malik's got 3 balls to him. Bowl a leg spinner, get it to turn, and pray he skies it. I wonder if Sher Ali, who's been timing the pace perfectly, is thinking, I don't need to take a risk here.
He's got a good cricket brain share, that's the thing. But
I
will he be able to resist?
I don't know.
I don't think so.
Big moment.
Can Malik get it right? That one, I just noticed him check that shot a little bit, wasn't giving it the full
Oh, he's not
Monty.
running. Oh, direct hit.
What's going on down there? They got 1 run there.
Yeah, to 1 run and direct hit then, he was gone. I know Sher is maybe a bigger sort of heavily set batsman, but he was barely running. What is going on this
He's
over?
tired. Try swinging that hard for 6 overs. You'd be tired too.
True.
Anyway, here's Malik to Zubac. Might as well go for it. Does.
Well, this is a good over from Alex. Gone for 5.
You take 2 for 24 out of Malik, I think.
Yeah, I think he's a very good bowler, especially from this end. He gets so much bounce, it's ridiculous. What a final already.
Every final is a heart stopper. Getting out. Turn the tables in the percentages. 67% now. 2 times out of 3 they win from here. And this will just be a single. Again, I think it's an easy single. We almost had to debate it, and they say, okay, we will take it. And at the end of 6, it's 107 for 3. So only 7 off that over. But more importantly, Sher Ali survives through it. Yeah, I mean,
They're going to go to spin. They're going to go to the skipper Whitlock. So they're going to go away from the pace. They're reading the room here, and that's a smart decision.
they've also got different sorts of bowlers. I mean, I heard them discussing this earlier. There are other bowlers they could turn to if the pace isn't working. You know, like a VJ, even Hankins.
Well, here you go. Why not?
George Hankins.
I mean, the paces tonight, the ball has flown. Sher Ali's on a terror. Go to spin.
But you said it earlier, when this European Cricket League concept first came in and we started involving English teams, we probably thought they never lose. But have a look at it, this format. It's just throwing up all kinds of scenarios. There we go, lack of pace working straight away. Zubac won't get a run.
Well, against the spin tonight, they've hit 24 runs off 13 deliveries. So it just shows the return versus quick.
Almost my overswing here, if Whitlock can get it in the right spot. Again, he doesn't have the pace to work with. He just ends up pulling out and knocking a 1.
Coming back into this game.
Isn't it great? Isn't it crazy? It's more than a fluke now that we're seeing some of these regular cricket nation teams be challenged and losing a lot of cricket matches. Ali faces up.
Well bowled. Clever. Well bowled.
Oh, I mean, that's over the line. He's trying to say that unless he was unsighted and he wants to have a look at it, but does he move before the ball's released? I think he probably does there, Sher Ali. That's why the line moves as well.
Coming back
they
into
sneak in a dot.
Yeah, they're coming back into it, Hornchurch.
He wants this. And he's going to hit it into orbit. What a shot from Sher Ali. That's going to end up with his teammates The Swedish flags are flying. Maximo, and he's moved to 75 in the Group B final.
Remarkable. Well, they just needed that one. It just felt like the spin the last 10 deliveries was pegging them back. That one was in the slot, the big slog sweepers, and that has gone a journey. Share Alley, 75 off 19.
I mean, he's still winning the over here, Whitlock, I think, even though he's gone once. So still, I'll take the trade-off. They got to dig deep here, Hornchurch. They've been through lots and lots of hardships to be here in the first place. Never easy to win an English championship. Again, good comeback. Whitlock showing all his experience here.
Oh, he's just bowling it in the same area with not much pace on it. And I think these batsmen obviously like pace.
Yeah, Whitlock.
I'd be tempted to go to a VJ or even a slower bowler next over as well.
And now he goes for it, uses his feet, but he gets this one too. 2 in the over for Share Alley. Maximo! He hits the Grady 80s, and with 3 overs remaining, hitting a 120 for 3.
Big smiles there, but there's a long way to go. Hornchurch are still very much in this game. Share Alley, though, the man Mountain, who got out for a golden duck in the qualifier 2 versus Wimbledon, is just on.
Really is, and I agree with you. I think you got to go to something a bit slower. It seems to be more likely to draw that false shot. Coming up tomorrow. Well, Corey, enjoy your Sunday, because I'll let you have the day off, but I'll be here, and Andrew Ryan will join me for the first time in the commentary box as Group C gets underway, starting with Jersey champs Old Victorians taking on Gamblers SC of Portugal. Also, you've got Afyon Karaisa from Turkey, as well as CC Academic from Bulgaria. And we'll be getting going tomorrow morning, same time, 10 a.m. GMT, 11 in Central Europe, and 3:30 p.m. in India. Don't forget, Rhino lives in Switzerland, and the Swiss champs, Alton, they're part of Group C. Here we go with Harry Hankins coming back. So they've kind of gone back to, yes, pace, but probably the guy who's been the most reliable bowler in the tournament.
Random side question, Zuwak, are you pulling him? Is there someone else in that lineup that can hit the long balls? He's 9 off 10, actually, even if that was 20 off 10.
Instead of pulling him, I reckon you could just say, try and hit everything for 6, because he might get enough. Remember, he sometimes just not run. And also, he had a bit of Malik in there, which I think is a bit tough. But yeah, I mean, you definitely do. Again, questions from Baluch, who's an ideal man for this situation.
I think his shoulder's no good.
His shoulder looks gone, doesn't it?
I don't think he's bowling in the final tonight. Might
not need him, because Share Alley, 81 off 21. He can't get this one, though. Take a single. But yeah, I'm getting... Well, maybe I wouldn't want to upset the apple cart at the moment. Yeah, the flow. That's a good word for it. You got Samuel Rahmani, who's a guy to be honest, I probably would have batted him above Tariq Zuvak, but it's a bit of a toss-up. But yeah, I mean, Zuvak's got the license, put it that way. Don't really want him swinging and missing, but he hits plenty. Harry Hankins, his figure's not the worst. Short missed out.
I'd be pulling him personally. I just think that some nights people are either in it or not in it, and you just feel like Zuwak's been there for a while and hasn't got the flow.
Some of his decision making has been kind of off, as if he's just not, like, mentally he's not in the right place, like refusing that single when it went down to the boundary.
Yeah, maybe last.
Clever change. Give credit to Hankins though. He bowls a slow ball, and I don't think Zuvak picks it at all.
It's a brave decision to retire someone out at 122 for 3 off 7.3. But sometimes you've got to do it.
I think he's already looking up to the bench. And I think...
I honestly think some teams don't know the full rules, the extent of what you can and can't do, because this is a clear example of...
He looks up to the bench there, actually. As soon as he misses that one, that would probably be the one for the over. But he looks up and almost like, really? You want me to go again?
Yeah, you've got to pull him. Hate to say it, but you got to pull him. 9 off 12. That's 2. He's chewed 2 overs now.
I think now is also he's gotten so deep in the over. It's almost like you're conceding the over, and that Share Alley's not going to face again. Can't get it. That gets 1. Yeah, I'm with you though, Sam. You got 2 overs remaining. You're not going to get bowled out. Don't forget they batted all the way to 11 before.
Do people know the rule that you can actually retire someone out?
No, they play a lot of T10 cricket in Sweden. You know, it's
don't see it enough.
Yeah, and I actually think they're having a chat here. I reckon he's saying, look, I mean, I'd leave him out there this ball because...
Well, it doesn't matter. He's just running.
If he gets run out, then that's fine. But, yeah, Share Alley, what's his approach? Is he going it? Or is he just happy to keep the strike?
Go at it. I mean, there's 13 balls. You need to maximise as much as possible.
Even with this great start, 60-40 hitting, so Hornchurch certainly have the ability to work their way back into this game. Hit hard, gets a bit of Hankins on the way through. And that's just going to be a single. Cher Ali moves to 83 and under lights in the Group B final. Huddinge of Sweden, 124 for 3 after 8.
Yeah, then looking out, there's still no retirement, surprisingly. They're on 100 after 5. They've only made 24 off the last 3.
Can I tell you something that I might think is relevant?
Ah, here it comes.
Yeah, he's gone. I was going to say that Tarek is the president of Cricket Sweden, so no one outranked.
What, Tarek the batting?
Yeah, he's batting. So I think Samuel Romani, just give him a wide berth there as he walks off.
Well, and there's a big chat in the middle at the moment. Well, yeah, Tarek never really got going. Good decision that the president's been pulled in, but
you got to wait for the president to resign. I don't think you can pull him. And we learned.
Look at the conference in the middle.
Well, would that be called Watergate here? Yeah, there's a long chat, aren't they?
That's an 8-man huddle to decide who's going to bowl, and I think they're going to potentially stick with some pace.
They're like, do we stick with our plan and hope things turn, or do we go kind of an alternative option like a plan B or a plan C? But yeah, no, I've got to give credit to Tarek. I mean, he's been pretty good today even, but it just wasn't happening. And I think, wiser heads prevail. Samuel Romani comes out. Again, I probably wouldn't have retired him out until the next ball in case something weird happens, like you get run out going to the striker's end, because he's not doing any harm at the non-striker's end.
I still think it's
probably would have retired him halfway through the over, though. You're right there.
Yeah.
Anyway, 124 for 4.
George.
Yeah, he's quick. Arthur George. Goes straight through everyone, including Murray. Well, that was spicy, and it's going to be 4 byes.
That's frustrating for Hornchurch because it's the perfect Yorker. It is the perfect ball. Well bowled, but unfortunately, the keeper, Murray, just couldn't get down to his left.
Long way back, but you see, by the time it reaches him, it's actually gone wider than he expected. That is frustrating, isn't it? Because you finally get a win on Cher Ali, and it still costs you 4.
But good signs for George. I mean, that's an incredibly good first ball.
Well, he's going to launch this one high and out of the ground. 89 now for Cher Ali. Maximo!
It's not okay to hit a ball that far or that high. Cher Ali, what an individual display from the man on your screen. 89 off 25. He is summoning some deep demons and releasing them on this grizzly ball. Oh, he's hit some monsters.
And there we go. Well, Wimbledon still got a bit of work to do. Got to go head or toes here. Kind of in between.
Oh, he's got to be disappointed.
Didn't quite get it. Get one, and Cher Ali's 90 in the final.
Yeah, brilliant innings. One of the best innings we've ever seen in a final. This is the Centuries Hall of Fame just for this year.
Yeah, that's true.
We've only had 4 ECL hundreds ever, right? Scotty Edwards.
Yep.
Nabi.
Yep. Yeah, Nabi. Hamza Niaz.
Hamza Niaz.
Baba Khan.
Baba Khan from Italy.
Baba Hussein, I should say, sorry. All right, launched up in the air by Romani, and he's going to be caught. That's a great catch by VJ as he kind of matrixes himself. I think they want to have a look at it. I suppose the question is, does he jump from on the rope or outside?
Yeah, it's all about where he jumps from. I think this is out from what I was looking at, but he's not so sure.
Yeah, so the thing is, his first contact with the ball, was he in the air? It seemed like he was in the air. So if he's... Let's see what we got here.
But where did he jump from?
We can't really see where he jumped from.
That's the issue. That's what I think he's saying.
He hasn't touched the rope there, so I mean... Yeah, I mean, that's all we're going to get. So I think you've got to give it the umpire's call on the field. Yeah, and it has been given out. So it'll be a golden duck for Romani. So he's not able to move the needle. And that's actually a great stop as well. It's a great catch by VJ because it was going for 6, but instead 5 down now and hitting at 135 for 5 with 8 balls to play.
Yeah, tough to tell. Tough to tell. But in the end, it's a brilliant bit of fielding because it saved 6 runs more than anything. That was going over the rope and he got that right hand on it. Yeah, so if Cher Ali gets there, is it the 5th 100 ever in ECL? It's not many.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of some others. But yeah, almost goes the distance. Yeah, last year I think we only had... Did we have one last year? Maybe we didn't have one last year. No, we didn't have one in ECL 23. So yeah, I agree with you there. Being very honest there, VJ saying, well, I think I'm okay, but like maybe it's worth having a check. All right. Nasser Baluch comes out.
And I knew he'd do that. We saw he's got that injured right shoulder. He ramped everything earlier. He misses out on this. And now
You're not taking the one.
He's going to do it again. He's going to try and ramp again.
Well, yeah, he's
so how do you counter this?
As what?
He's going to ramp.
How do you counter as a bowler? Put a fine leg back and bring mid off up. Bowl slow.
Well, they got the bus. They could park him
Bowl
back on the
a
boundary
slow
line.
ball again as well, because you need pace on it to be a ramp. But
Slow
do they know his
Has
shoulders?
Baluch got one shot in him?
Well, he's
Has
playing
he
for
got
Team
one?
Europe in 3 gigs. I hope not.
Tries. He hurts himself there. Couple of dots. George, he did go the distance once, but only 7 come off that over. He gets a wicket of Romani, 135 for 5. Things tightening up here in the Group B final.
Yeah, the last 4 overs have only gone for 35 runs, so they have pegged it back nicely. Who do they go to here for 1 over? They've got options.
To tire out Baluch.
Well, I'm surprised that you would send in someone so damaged with their shoulder. I just don't think...
Running out of batting, though, from this point. I got Nasir Iqbal. I suppose he's the one you might consider.
Yeah, but I mean,
yeah.
I would have been putting the Baluch on ice and then begging him to try and bowl 2 balls.
Do you even take ones anymore?
No.
With Sher Ali on strike?
If Baluch is that injured, the way that Sher Ali's batting, his XP right now is he could hit 4 out of 6 to the boundary.
A few words being spoken. Friendly or otherwise, hard to tell from this distance.
Oh,
90 off 26. And now who gets the last?
Oh, you'd think it would be friendly chat. I wouldn't chirp the guy that's 90 off 26.
They only bowled out Harry Hankins and Adil Malik. Everyone else is available. And they're going to go to Lesbourne Edwards. He's quick. He bowled 1 over for 20, though, to pick up a wicket earlier on. That's the thing. Arthur George has had a great over there because he's bowled the 9th. That's the only over he's going to bowl.
Pace on. A couple of slow balls surely have to be used here. Sher Ali on strike. Can he get himself closer to a massive milestone?
Sher Ali, wild card, plays his club cricket from Mashta in Stockholm, just north of Stockholm. He's on 90, last 6 balls. He's going to get a piece of the first one.
Got to go 2. They've got to go 2.
Oh, I don't think he'll ever make it 2 there.
Why are they running 1 then? What's he doing? Oh, got to run Baluch.
Very
Smart.
clever.
Oh.
Super clever.
Brilliant cricket, actually. That's one of the more cleverer things we've seen in a while. Sher Ali has snuck in and actually run out Baluch so that he can stay out there. Baluch needs to walk off.
Yeah. No, he's definitely the one that's out. They're all pointing at Sher, thinking there might be a way that he's out. Firstly, is this a clean stop? Yeah, I think it is. And then, yeah, there's no real debate about this. This is the whole thing. But actually, Sher Ali, super clever. Baluch was saying, hey, you're really winning. At least they get 1 extra run of this. And Baluch isn't very good at the moment because he's got 1 shoulder.
Yeah.
And then you can see they're saying, run, do they cross? Yeah,
Very
they
clever.
cross easily.
We don't see enough of this. Good to see Sher Ali just go, come on, let's go.
Yeah.
You hold the crease, I'll stay on strike.
This is also where you almost, if you're thrown to the bowlers then, that's a lot more difficult to do. So the fact the throw went to the keeper, probably smart because they think, well, if they're going to go for 2, let's try and run Sher Ali out.
I love
Unselfish from Baluch. Good thinking, though.
Love seeing a heads-up play. That was very, very intelligent. They've got the main man back on strike. It's 1 and run out, but
91 then. There's 5 balls remaining. And he tries it, but straight up in the air. Well, keeper calls for this one, and it's gone. So Sher Ali goes for 91. Hornchurch fighting back at the end, and Hudinger with 4 balls to play. They're 136 for 7.
they're undershooting their ending, Vinny. This is a big comeback from Hornchurch. Only 36 off the last 4.2. This game's back to a 50-50.
I said it, they're 100 after 5, and we've seen twice on the network teams score 100 in the first 5, so they're at 200 pace. But they don't get the production in the second half, and they end up losing the game. He's going to get a very good reception, isn't he, Sher Ali, as he goes down the race.
Yeah, that's a nice moment. Whoa, cameraman's taking a tumble.
Alex is hopefully all right. Might have rolled down the stairs there.
I think he did. What an innings from Sher Ali. He got a big round of applause as he went up the stairs from everyone.
It's the vibrations of Sher coming up the stairs that just thrown him off. All right. Now you got Rashid Khan getting right down the bottom.
Need an edge for 4. Something cheeky like that.
143 expected. Miss, they'll run. He can't handle it cleanly.
Great comeback from Hornchurch. I think that they'll go in at 50-50. I think it could have been a different story if they even put on 60 in the last 5, but they're not going to do that.
A couple of players I think have to fire, or at least one. Hankins is one for me.
Hankins and VJ.
VJ.
Oh, Malik.
Malik.
They've got a lot of batting.
Yeah, they do. 3 to come. Here's Iqbal, first ball for him.
Oi.
Too spicy, they'll run anyway. And it'll be run out. So that's the 8th wicket down, as it'll be Rashid Khan that has to go. Bullseye from Paul Murray, and it's 137 for 8.
Can understand trying to steal every single they can, especially with a few wickets in hand, but easy run out for the keeper. Good throw from Murray.
Good composure, because he knew he had time to kind of load up and not rush the throw.
That really took off, didn't it? What are you thinking, Vin, going in at the halfway stage?
I think Hornchurch are lucky to only be chasing 140 here.
Oh, yeah.
Very lucky to only be chasing 140. But, you know, credit, I suppose you make your own luck. And they've pulled things back. Rashid goes just facing the 1 ball there. Murray hits the target, 137 for 8. Fahad Momand comes out. He's there in the last game towards the end. Slow ball, they'll run again. Murray this time can't hit. And Les probably has a few memories of what happened in the earlier game when we saw a shy go all right.
They have butchered these last 5 overs a fair chunk.
100 in the first half, 38 in the second.
Weird.
It's incredible.
Yeah, a lot of play and miss, but better bowling as well. The pace off, Malik and Whitlock.
Is he hitting this?
Nope.
Better run then.
Honestly, if I'm third man, I'd bring mid off up and have third man back,
Yeah,
surely.
Probably right. All right, last ball. As predicted. And that'll be out as well. So it'll be 138 for 9. Well, Murray, 10-pin bowling terms, he's on the turkey. And somehow, Hornchurch are chasing something in the 130s after they conceded 100 in the first 5 overs.
What did Drew make against them in the final last year? Wasn't it this? It wouldn't be, would it?
Well, I'll give you an exact figure.
Good, well done to Hornchurch in the last 5, because that could have gotten out of control and you're chasing a 160, 170. But they fought back. For me, I think Hornchurch maybe.
The win predictor actually ticked Hornchurch up to 51% before that last ball. So I actually think they will go in his favourites. But hey, let me tell you something about Hudinger. They've bowled and fielded really well. And remember how they shut down the Wimbledon bats defending a score. And I don't think they mind defending. I don't think they mind being sent in here under lights in the Group B final. A team that we thought might get knocked out in 5th. They've made it all the way to the big dance on a Saturday night in Khartoum. Proud moment for both the teams. The national anthems were sung, but then it was time to get into the action. And Sher Ali absolutely lit up the ground in the power play.
Yeah, he lit it up all right. Some striking, wasn't it? Just pure batsmanship, pure hitting. Didn't have the biggest support from the other end at times, but it didn't matter. Sher Ali was just seeing it like a football, and a really special innings. It'll be in our top 6 or 7 ECL innings ever. He was backing away, but he was finding a way to elevate it over the offside, hit it straight. They brought some spin on. Malik took a wicket first ball. This was good captaincy, though, to send out the left-hander against Malik, who got a couple of sixes away, but then also fell.
Hornchurch in finals under lights. They chased 100 to win against Byron in the Group A final last year.
I don't know.
And chasing 132, they just couldn't get anywhere near it in the final, but of course it went very wrong. 132 was the target in the final last year against Drew.
So similar to that sort of vibe.
Saeed Ahmed, had that approach, went 6-6 and out, but it really was the Sher Ali show. He hits 91 out of this 138.
Yeah.
And that looks like a wild card well spent to me, Corey.
It's a serious innings. It'll be in our top 5 ECL scores or top 7 ECL scores in history. So just puts it into a different sphere, this boy, when he hits it. Some of those sixes were gigantic. And I just think that the president of Sweden, whoever struggled, Tariq, I think his 2 overs where he struggled just dented their whole momentum, unfortunately. Well, that can happen.
When he did retire out, though, they went to Samuel Rahmani, who then would be out first ball. Brilliant catch, that one by VJ. And what's another hitter that just didn't click? And even though VJ said, look, up to just double check, it's very sporting of the English opener. Hankins was good out there, and then this was a little bit of a heads-up play. Did keep Sher Ali on strike, even though it did mean that the next ball didn't really work out because he'd sky out for 91. So it wasn't 100, which would have been a dream result, but still, I think it's the total of his dreams in the final. Anyway, when it came down to it, they didn't hit too many in the 10th, and Murray was spot on, saving a couple of runs with direct hits. And in the end, 138 Hudinger. It was very Hudinger. We called it, actually. We could see the innings just take a nosedive. It did. But that first half was so destructive that in the end,
it's a 50-50 total. Nobody scores runs outside the top 5.
The second high scores extras, 16. It's a crazy sort of thing. It's a one-man innings, really. Share Ali's elevated them. And if you said to them, you get sent in, you take 138, they would say yes. And then you would say, can we bowl under lights? They would say yes.
It's very, very close. That's all I'm going to say about that. But Share Ali, that 91 was an innings to remember. 12 Maximos and only 3 4s in there. And he was incredible the way that he propelled this Hudinga side to 138. And to be fair to Share, he's a guy we've seen at domestic level, hasn't always stepped up the next level. But this showed he could handle himself. 2 wickets to Edwards and 2 to Malik in there. I think they both flew the flag pretty well. Arthur George bowled a very good over as well in the 9th, but he couldn't come back because they bowled him in the 9th. Whitlock, interesting as well. They were happy just with his over. Second half was all Hornchurch. So we'll take a break and we'll be back in just a few minutes. 139 standing between Hornchurch, last year's runners-up of the ECL, or is it Hudinga, who are going to make history, knock out 2 English teams on the way to Group B glory. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with Coy Ruckers. We'll have a quick break. Back soon with more European Cricket League. The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme. Buenas noches y bienvenidos. Hello and welcome back to Spain. This is ECL Group B Finals night under lights. Two teams playing for the right to stay in the competition. Hornchurch of England are chasing 139 for victory. Crazy stuff. The Swedish champions Huddinge, they scored 100 in the first half and only 38 in the second half. Hankins and Gordon once again opened the innings. Now Billy Gordon was set up to open, did very, very well in that previous game. But right now they're facing Syed Ahmed. He's breathing fire. And the first one is going to disappear to the boundary. It's short and Hankins cashes in. Probably didn't get all of it, but gets enough. 4 runs as we go into the second innings of a thrilling decider. Joining me in the commentary box is Corey Ruckers.
Yeah, for me, Vinny, the man on your screen who just pulled that for 4 is the key. Last year in the final versus throw, it wasn't his night. He was bowled in the first over and Hornchurch never recovered. Hankins is that good that if he bats for a couple of overs, he'll control the rate, he'll get him ahead of the rate. He's technical, he's talented. He's the key, and they're going to change the field.
Teamy wicket goes back, and now this one, does it get around the field or it doesn't? See Iqbal keeps it to 1. Let's have a look at Billy Gordon. He batted really, really well before, 34 off 17, but just was kind of cool in a chase. They needed 115 against Wimbledon in Q1. And yeah, he stayed very still. He's quite technical. And it's just like a steady head at the top of the order. Probably VJ to come in at 3. They hope they don't see him too soon. He just keeps this out. Hits, runs.
He's
away from the
kicked it to mid-off. He's kicked it all the way mid-off and they're going to run too.
Check the VAR for offside there, but in the end they do get back for a couple. Good running.
Interesting to see. Oh, I like deep third man. I always think there's a place where they've got deep fine leg. I don't think that's a waste.
Try him out upstairs, maybe.
Or sort of a deep.
It's kind of like a 45. It's a
sort of squarer, yeah.
On the hook. Now this is going to find the gap. It's going to find the boundary. This is what Gordon did really well before. He actually got quite a few in the power play through the gaps. He times the ball brilliantly. 4 more as Hornchurch get the better of the opening exchange.
Nice start for Hornchurch. Couple of conventional cricket strokes for 4. Yeah, Can Huddinge, I mean, they've just got to bowl out of their skin, field out of their skin. They've got to get some early wickets, you feel, as well.
They have been good, though. Hornchurch 59% with this start.
Yep.
Oh, this took us something.
Yeah,
it's off the pad, I think.
Off the pad, the umpire just gesturing to his side. So he actually gets away with that. It's a dot ball.
Great stop by Sher Ali. He's the emergency keeping option thrown into the job this morning. Zuva gives up the gloves. That's actually a brilliant stop.
What a game we're going to have. But you got to remember as well, no Baluch with the ball.
Yeah, we don't think.
Loss.
We don't think. Block hole delivery, hit, run, fumbled. A couple of uncharacteristic fumbles first.
Well, that's Baluch. He's got 1 arm. You can't have him at mid-off.
Well, if you did watch Karate Kid 1, you'll know that
no, the good guy never wins.
If he puts one hand up and he goes on one leg, maybe he can do it. Anyway, end of the first over, and Hornchurch, they had 12 without loss after 1. Yeah, 25 matches since Golden Ball. Is this the night, Corey? Do we have a Golden Ball final on our hands?
Hope so. Would be good. I mean, a Golden Ball would be a crazy way for a final.
We've never had a Golden Ball in a final. We've had it in qualifier 2, a qualifier 1, a semi-final, an eliminator, but never in an actual final.
I'm still amazed, though, that Baluch is fielding at mid-off. He is holding that shoulder. I mean,
because if he can't do anything, why is he out there? If he's not going to bowl, he's got 1 hand.
They're swapping him now.
Do you think that they're just hoping that he's got 1 over
if
in
it gets down to the end and they need something, because he is a spearhead.
That's the only thing I can think. Otherwise, you can't play him. He could barely bat.
Anyway, Iqbal with the ball now.
Good luck with Team Europe, by the way. Anyway, here we go with over 2.
And this is the top edge. It's going to fly. It's going to fly for 6. Maximo! Well, Gordon certainly doesn't get the pace right there off Iqbal, but he gets the luck and he gets 6 runs.
Yeah, good start for Hornchurch. It wasn't where he thought it would go. It doesn't matter. 6 runs are 6 runs. And no early wickets yet for the Swedes, which is what they got against Wimbledon. That's what got them ahead in the game.
Kind of total that you don't really want to fall behind. I think right now they're pretty much at the rate, even though it's early doors. Iqbal tried out the short ball there. Now pitches up.
Oh my word.
Plays all round. This is similar to how we got out before. It's just gone straight over middle stump.
How did that miss the stumps? I cannot believe that hasn't taken the bail.
You know, sometimes people get in the pad and we say it might be going over. Oh, it's the kind of ball we're talking about. It's fairly full. Really close. He got bowled. Just one that flicked his back pad and went onto his middle stump earlier, Gordon. Now gets one that's in the block. Oh, he somehow squeezes it out.
Back up, ball, back up.
I'll get 1. Think about 2. Probably don't need a silly run at this stage, and they settle for the single.
Yeah, it brings back Hankins on strike. Good start from Gordon. He's already 14 of 7, but Hankins, like I mentioned, last year he smashed a lot of runs.
You're fizzed up for the final, aren't you? You're fizzed.
Yeah, I like a good final.
You love a final.
This is a good final.
Of course.
He's a very technical player, but boy, he hits it sweetly.
When he faced the 2 balls so far, Hankin. Now he's going to pull this, but doesn't quite get the pace of it. And the dot ball. Very interesting final. Very interesting in the balance here. Lots on Hankins, and they missed him, didn't they? In that, was it 132 chase against her in the final last year? Got out early.
Yeah, they bowled spin to him early, and he just missed a straight one. Maybe tonight's his night.
That one's out of the ground, too short, and put away by George Maximo. Says Carreras for the English club.
Yeah, do they have enough in the bowling tank to scare this man? At the moment, doesn't look like it. That's a short ball, and he's picked it up pretty early and pretty easily for 6. Just going with the length, going square. Last ball of the second. Iqbal needs to get out of this over with no more damage.
Yeah, he looks sore, Hankins. It's actually a competition between these two who gets injured more often.
Oh, really?
Seem to be sore.
Yeah, he's not moving, you'd say, too freely. Deep mid-off, it's the other boundary rider with third man. That's also interesting.
Pitches up a bit and crunched, but crunched straight at the fielder.
Oh, it almost knocked Baluch's shoulder back into realisation.
If you're trying to hide some in the field, good luck. And Baluch cops that one. It's 25 without loss after 2. And 2 kind of moderate overs to start 12 and 13. Of course, all eyes on the championship week schedule. And of course, 7 teams will take part with 7 groups. It's the most groups we've ever had in an ECL. Every one has been exciting in its own way so far.
Yeah, it has been very interesting, these groups so far. Looking forward to Group C, obviously starting tomorrow. But before we get to that, we need to figure out who's winning Group B. And at the moment, I think Hornchurch with their noses ahead, 10 wickets in hand. But can the Swedish Champs just get the ball to talk a bit under lights?
I feel like there'll be some moment that is like...
They need to take it in a
Yeah,
sense,
like a high cat or something, like a half chance. If Hudinger can pull it off, they'll be up and about. Right now, it's a bit of an arm wrestle early on. Said Ahmed to bowl out in the 3rd over. And that's glanced away again. That's 2 balls hit reasonably well straight to infielders.
Yeah, on another day, it's left and right of the fielders, and they're both 4s. Ahmed bowling out. Look, he was, for me, I don't know if he got man of the match against Wimbledon.
He did.
Yeah, 3 for 5 in the power play. Hasn't picked up one yet.
Billy Gordon watches a wide go past. We've had Jeremy West in earlier in the day, the president of Hornchurch. Billy's a guy, he's been with the club from when he was very young, you know, and his family, his parents are here supporting him, and he's a real good role model. Got a good junior program there as well. But right now, he's hitting the furnace. This is kind of a middle length and well fielded. That's one thing Hudinger did really well against Wimbledon as well. They just found a way to not let the ball get past him and cut off those boundaries.
Here we go again. It's Hankins' time. He's 11 off 5. Now that last shot he played for a drive to cover. He moosed it. He looks
Hankins
on.
bats the 10. It's hard to see Hornchurch losing, isn't it? This is pretty well bowled. Bites back a bit at him. Probably throw because they're reckless, but it'll be a single.
You've got to love the way they play. They're holding their own here at the moment, but no wickets down.
Can you think of a bigger comeback if
if they're able to win their root.
And to knock out 2 English teams, this would be something that's never happened.
Yeah, and Albi Zalmi, for example, from Sweden, they did win it from 4th, but they didn't have to battle for 4th the way that Hüdinger. They essentially came from 5th. They came from winless after 3 games. Slow ball, skied, and it's a catching opportunity. The youngster Yassine, and he takes the catch. Well, pressure, the 15-year-old under lights. He's a very good fielder, and that was the moment that he maybe becomes a man before your very eyes, because that is the end of Billy Gordon. And he's not able to move the needle too much here in this final, 28 for 1.
I think I heard his voice break at the moment he caught it, Vinny. 15 years old, a Skyer under lights. It was swirling. A lot of players have come to Cullima Oval and not been able to take the high ball under lights, but that 15-year-old man has just taken a good catch.
There he is in the circle, keeps his eye on it the whole way.
Well done.
Judges it on the way down, slight adjustment, and Yassine, he's a confident young man, don't you worry about that. And I like that he holds his place. Maybe it's because of a couple of other injuries, but I just think he's a very good fielder, and he's got the confidence that belies his age. Well, Billy Gordon, 15 off 10, quite click in the final, but it does bring, I think, probably the informed player for Hornchurch in this group, Jalpesh Vijay, to the crease at 3.
Yeah, Jalpesh Vijay last year only sort of had 1 breakout innings. I think it was in the preliminary final, the second one, but this year he's looked a different player. He's played really well. And he's been batting pretty sensibly as well. Looks like there's a little bit of running repairs for Hankins. I think some paracetamol. He's struggling a bit.
He looked in a bit of pain.
There's an old saying, beware the injured player.
Makes sense.
Sometimes they just go into this different zone. I think he might be a bit of a hip flexor there, the way he's acting out there with the grabbing on the side. So hopefully he's okay. You don't like to see anyone injured. VJ, though, you're right, in this tournament has looked a lot different from last year.
He's class. Do a job here, and gets this one pretty well, but finds the sweeper.
Okay, if this ball doesn't go to the boundary, who's won the power play?
I think the Hüdinger win the power play. I think partly because of the run rate down in, might be 30, might be 29. I felt like probably the 40 was the kind of point I would have judged it on. We'll finish with a dot, so Hankins can't quite deal with that. 29 for 1 after 3, and I was thinking to myself actually in the break, whoever wins this power play goes a long way to who might win the match. See the odds not moving too much. I think that's because of who's at the crease right now with Hankins and VJ, probably the most dangerous in this group for Hornchurch so far. Having said that, Adil Malik, someone like that, could be his night. Lesbourne Edwards has made some runs. Have a look at that second half, though.
There's always a story in a story when you get games like this and corking games like this. And Hankins, again, has just had the medic sort of run on, and he's grimacing, and something's not right. And I love the sort of stories in a story because there is a saying, beware the injured player. Chris Gale did it in a test, couldn't move, just started bombing 100. Yeah. Glenn Maxwell,
Steve Waugh
in the World Cup. Steve Waugh. When players are injured, sometimes your zone can just actually switch on even more.
Maybe 5-run penalty for not facing up in 60 seconds.
That'd be a bit harsh. Romani's got the ball.
Yeah, he got a golden. He'll be hoping to make up for that. Sami Romani. Again, no shortage of confidence in these continental teams, is there?
No, well, they just believe in themselves.
Yeah,
we're in our
really
fourth edition.
It's really good to see. What a great cricket match we've got for you here. Hitting up ahead at the moment, according to the percentages, but here's Romani. It's a pretty good first up. They're going to go on their hit. Hankins, well, he might have been in some discomfort before. He really has to leg it out there.
That's probably the last thing Hankins needed. It's hard to tell. We're not doctors, obviously, but he keeps grabbing his right hip. So obviously something's causing him quite a bit of discomfort, and a direct hit was probably out.
Yeah, I think so. Had to hit one stump a la Emil Zuvak from earlier on.
No one deep on the offside outside the power play. Third man's very square as well.
Hankins 12 off 7. Hasn't gotten away. Full toss. And can't do too much with it, nor does he? He gets 4. Well, he hits that better than I thought. Kept it on the ground. Fielder maybe didn't pick it up straight away, but 4 more. Hankins moves to 16.
Guy's a gun. The guy's just a gun. He timed that so well. I think he's just saying to the keeper that, yeah, a little bit niggly, a little bit sore, but don't fall into the trap. If you've still got a switch on against players like this, he'll play the angles very well. A lot of fielding changes happening, a little bit of nerves out there, you feel.
This is full. And you want to, not really there.
Oh, they're going to get it.
Well, he's going to have to throw from seat of his pants. That would have been close, you know, at the end.
Well, it would have been out at the non-striker's end, but he didn't have to slide. There should never have been two there. It's let Hankins back on strike. A direct hit at the non-striker's end would have been out, but that's pretty poor fielding overall.
But it almost, well, put it that way, creates a chance to get VJ out.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. You don't give any one run away here.
One run for
a
throw sitting down. Probably would. Right, this is going to be just a single down to Momand. I actually think it's a good trade-off. He might not get another chance.
Yeah, but you're not doing it. It's just he ran in a slid for no reason. There should be no twos on this field. But anyway, Romani started okay here. VJ's 2 off 2. 37 for 1. This game's just bubbling. There's a lot of twists and turns still to come. We've got a proper, what day is it, Saturday?
Yeah, I think so.
Saturday night finals, baby.
Saturday night's all right for fighting, Corey. You might have one on your hands. Just stay near me when we walk through the fan zone. Anyway, full toss, asking for trouble, but he's hit it straight down his throat, and he's gone! And so VJ just mistimes that one, and, well, he survived a half chance. That one, a genuine one, just didn't get it in the middle of the bat. Let's have a look on the replay next to Spring Productions. Oh, I mean, he's short, but we had one of these in the first innings that wasn't called, did we? But anyway, we'll see what they think here. I mean, it's a big call. It's actually a little bit higher than I thought live.
I don't know. It's a tight one again. He's been given out. Yeah, it's the right decision. It's one of those ones. It's always difficult to tell when the ball is dipping. And because he's got his shirt untucked, it's
exactly
really
the same
one.
as the one in the first innings that wasn't called either. So, I mean, you have to say it's consistent. But VJ, what a time for him to miss time a full toss.
Sometimes when you get a full toss, you're just not expecting it. It hits high up on the bat, so he has to go. Does bring new man to the crease, Edwards, who's batting at 3 earlier in the week. He's down at 4, left-hander. Can obviously hit the long ball as well. One of these two, can they keep going? Unfortunately for VJ, didn't click tonight. He'll be disappointed. And what a game. What a game. Good catch, by the way. Not an easy one.
Yeah, well, this guy, he can whack him. Edwards, he was the player that first kind of clicked on opening morning for Hornchurch. Right, he just feels it this, and Sher Ali. Oh, wow, he's become a very good wicket keeper, Sher. Wow, what an interesting game this is. It's just a prod, wasn't it? So there we go, end of the over, 37 for 2.
Oh, well, we've had a night of high drama. We've got 6 overs to go. Hornchurch need almost a flat 100, 102.
Batting to come. Malik.
Hankins,
Harry Hankins, Arthur George.
I'm Malik for me when he clicks is so destructive. He has to be next, doesn't he?
It's one thing to do it, it's nothing to do it when you have to do it. It's different. If you say, okay, you've got to go at this rate, required 17s, they're very capable. But it's, yeah, again.
Is it Hankins, how in strife is he here, do you think, with swinging at it? Is he just playing within himself a little bit? He's still there.
I don't think he can afford to do that for much longer. You can just see he's got that.
I wonder how much.
I know that looks like,
oh no,
it's not my night.
Well, it's not his night yet.
Yeah.
Yet.
You're starting to see the possibility that it might go wrong, I think. Hankins.
I think that shake of the head was more frustration at his body.
Yeah,
when you are injured and you're feeling like you might be limited, that must be frustrating. But anyway, Edwards is on strike. What can he do? So I don't know how much time you've got for a lot of that, but I know these players will like to take 1 or 2 balls.
Yeah, and look, he was so good. He struck 55 on opening day, and it's destructive. So, yeah, maybe 2 balls is your max to not be trying more than a prod.
They're still in this game. It takes 1 over of a 20. That we see happen all the time.
Well, that one's asking for it, and it gets it. This full toss isn't going to be caught. Not on the field anyway. Maximal for Hankins.
No, it hasn't been even looked at by the umpires. So 6 runs to the total. And George Hankins asked the umpire, Asad Ali said, I think it's a much lower, and it's another one, isn't it? What do you think, Vinny?
Yeah, I think this is okay. Again, he's crouching.
Because he's crouching.
And, yeah, I think you can tell that's going to go below.
Close one, but yeah, when they're crouching, I guess always works against you a little bit.
Well, that was absolutely laced
Well,
by Hankins.
okay, that tells me his hip is still going.
And he's trying to say, look how high it was, but yeah.
Because he was crouching, worked against him.
True. Like I said, they've been consistent with those in the final. Now goes back and chops. Half a chance. Oh, tight one. Edwards gets through for the single.
Yeah, very tight. Direct hit must have been close. Must have really been close. Edwards is quick, but is he that quick? Let's have a closer look. He is that quick. I reckon he would have made that. Maybe.
Can't tell exactly when it passes the stumps. So to one Henry, who's watching from Portugal. Good to have you with us. Also,
Only one.
got a couple of shout-outs as well to Raz Butt, who's watching here in England. Ties him up. It's 3 balls. Edwards hasn't been able to move the needle. Also, I want to say hello to all the kids at Whitebridge Primary School. And I know a couple of their teachers in this Hornchurch lineup, so they wanted to shout out.
That's nice.
No, they'll be following on. Staying up a bit late tonight.
I think we've got a serious final on our hands still. I know it looks 92 off 31. We've seen crazy chases at Carnival. With Hankins there, I still believe Hornchurch have got a good shot.
It's a hard,
Four.
really hard
Shot.
4. That's the power of Hankins right there. Moves into the 30s. The 50 comes up for Hornchurch. Well, they got half of what Hootinger had at this stage. The score is 51 for 2. Why don't we welcome you into the commentary box? And once again, every group has its surprises. It's such a roller coaster ride. I can't think of any other format. Even we talk about the format, the 10 over format, but the tournament format. If you think about the World Cup, for example, kind of you have these games. There's 3 or 4 weeks. Teams settle, and eventually every 3 days we're doing the finals. It is insane.
Yeah, and it's because it's the ECL. It's the club teams. I even think at the ECC sometimes you see the bigger nations dominate more. ECL, any team, they've all won the previous year. The confidence is high. They all believe they can come and win here.
That's right, and we talk about clicking at the right time. I mean, Hootinger, they had lost their first 3 games. They had to beat the Mechelen Eagles to even make the Final 4 in the first place. And then they have systematically knocked off the 3 teams that beat them, well, except for Hornchurch. And right now, they're 5 overs away from an incredible double play against the English. But I wouldn't count them out just yet.
Yeah, Hootinger are probably ahead, but Hankins is Hankins. And with Malik there, I don't know. We've seen too many games on this network. Look, I'm going to bring it up. I'm going to bring it up. It's going to hurt. Zulfikar.
Yeah,
This has a vibe to it that I think if Hankins is there to the end, I still think they get there.
Look, and just having a look at the strategic timeout, they're probably coming at a good time. But yeah, I kind of get what you're saying.
If he's there to the end, you just imagine they're to manufacture these runs.
It'll be very Hornchurch actually to win from this position because they have a tendency to overcome adversity. But there's a point where that doesn't happen. And for them last year, it was in the final against Dreux, where eventually it just wasn't their night with the bat. The chase went a bit south. The difference in that one is Hankins went early. He's still there with 5 overs to go. And I think when you look at their batting with this run rate required, they're very capable to pull this off.
Well, I think even any over that goes for 20, it just brings it back to a little bit of maybe normality for them or makes them feel a bit more comfortable. We have an amazing finish to Group B, a truly amazing finish. Zazai has the ball. He's got 2 overs to go in these last 5. A huge job for him tonight. He has to get it right for the Swedish champs.
Well, that's not right. That's a no ball called straight away, and that's 5 for 3. Well, that's a bit of a bonus. Zazai's been so good. Edwards finally opens his shoulders. Now he's going to get a free hit.
Yeah, you cannot do that. That is sacrilege, and I'm sure, well, the team of Hooting are just a little bit saying, come on, mate, you cannot be doing that. That is a freebie. 5 free runs given away and a free hit. Big moment. That's super helpful for Hornchurch.
Has been careful so far. Doesn't have to be careful here. Free hit time. And he hits it. Does he get it? He does. Well, there's 11 off the first ball of the over. They still believe Hornchurch trying to work their way back in, and Zazai has some issues.
No, this is the over. This is the over now. You got a boost. You're 11 off 1. Can you take this for 30? Can you? And then all of a sudden, you're back in control.
And that's the thing. It's not. These two have a bit of a license as well. It's not like they're out of batting either if they were to lose a wicket. They don't want to do that right now, though.
This is going to the wire, this game, Vinny.
Zazai round the wicket now. And this is going to go up, and that's going to disappear as well. Maximo! Game on. It's been innings of 2 halves all night, hasn't it, in this final? And Hornchurch have started like a storm here in the 6th.
Game on, all right. 17 off 2. If I'm Hooting, I'm thinking, where's Baloo? I'd be calling him, I'd tell him, but break your shoulder. You have to bowl the next. I'd be tempted. This is still, I think, those 17 runs of 2 balls with all these wickets in hand.
Mr. Miyagi in the back room.
Yeah, just...
Rub the hands
I mean,
together.
Zazai is under the pump massively now.
Back to basics. Easy to say, hard to do with this kind of pressure. Hornchurch ahead now on the percentages.
What a swing.
Now he's going to go up and over the top, and that's going to be 4. So another boundary, and this has gone magical. We're only halfway through this 6th over.
Game change, 3 balls. Game's just flipped on its head in 3 balls. Crazy cricket, and this is why T10 is such an interesting format, because if you don't stay switched on, just for a little bit, it can twist, and this is what's happened.
He goes shorter and into the pitch that time.
He's panicking.
Thinking here, he's just thinking, I need to get out of this over.
Oh, you'd be... Right now, you're panicking. You don't actually want the ball in your hand. It's very hard to come back from this.
Brown arcing up. Another high one. That's going to be another no ball, the 2nd of the over. And another free hit, and this time it's Hankins to face it.
The wheels have fallen off for Zazai. What is happening? Oh boy, good from Sher Ali, the keeper, to come have a chat. This is a clear no ball. Hankins has a free hit. He bowls another, he's out the attack.
Yeah, true. But I mean, at this stage, what do? Just lob one over the head.
But they're back in
walk.
control. They're back in control of this chase.
Zazai's an important bowler. He's got it wrong there, but he's been very, very good over the last few games. But this is just 2 minutes to forget for him. Now Hankins has a look around.
Wow.
Edwards has helped him out. Remember Edwards? He was careful for a couple of balls, wasn't he? Free hit. Hankins is going to sweep it. Doesn't get it. Doesn't matter if he catches it or not. Yassine lets it bounce and then takes. That's also pretty clever from the youngster, just to make sure he keeps it to 1.
Yeah, clever fielding. Didn't have to attack it with the catch. Let it bounce, get the throw back. He got away with that. That easily could have been 6. They need a wicket, actually. It's funny how this game twists.
They've used their 5 bowlers right now.
What a game.
If Zazai isn't getting it right, do you go back to him or not?
No.
This one ties him up. And well attempted foot fielding there. I think it's 2. They're going to take it on. They'll get it in the end. Keeper not in position.
You just know.
ECN cricket.
This is, you got to love it.
We never imagined when ECN went global back in 2019, the first ever ECL, that it would grow into cricket underlights, a team from Sweden, a team from England, 2 champion teams going head to head and trading blows. Last ball, the 6th. It's probably a wide, you know. He walks at him, but doesn't really go across. So Zazai will have to bowl it again. 25. Pull the over back because that ain't finished yet. Could go supersonic here with a 6.
I have a feeling it will. You got a feel for Zazai because he's just under the pump and he's folded to the pressure.
Last ball, the over. Take 2. Another wide. He's almost hitting his spots, but almost. 26 off the over now, and any boundary will take it supersonic.
Well, look, to be honest, if this keeps going like this, they're going to need a wicket somewhere. The chance will come. Will they take it? One of these 2 might offer a chance. If they both keep going like this, they'll find a way to get these runs.
They're still marginally behind the required rate. The red line. Last ball, take 3, and this one is going to disappear. So the last ball goes for 8, and Hornchurch swing themselves back into the game. Supersonic. 32 come off the 6th, and it's 85 for 2.
Oh, Zazai, goodbye. The 2 no balls are unforgivable. I know 6s and 4s happen in this format, but big full bungers that go for 6 can't happen. And now they've got questions about who's going to bowl another over. I'm sorry, you've got to say, Baluch, rip your shoulder off. I don't care anymore. You've got to bowl here.
Baluch will feature for Team Europe in the Western Shield on the 6th and 7th of April.
People who don't know Baluch, he's their left arm quick. He's probably their strike bowler by a long way, but...
You can't physically do it, but then again, why is he the team then if
exactly.
you can't do it, you know? Edwards has raced to 29 off 10 after a careful start. Hankins to face Zuvak. And this is a false shot. They'll get away with it. Might get 2 here, you know, if they're quick.
Yeah,
they
quick.
Will. That went into the gap.
There he is.
There's Baluch.
Hey, he threw it.
Look at him.
It's his other shoulder.
He looks like, was that Mortal Kombat when they say finish him? It looks like finish him right now, Baluch.
Vinny, the rate's down to something way more manageable. 13.
It's the first time they're ahead of the rate. First time they're ahead. Maybe since the first over. Next one. Zubak wins it. I know that some people were saying that Tarek has the look of Bill Murray and Kingpin with his run-up. There's a bit of feedback I got.
How good's Edwards been since those first few balls? He's just clicked. He's a big man.
Had the no ball 4 that just allowed him to just take the handbrake off. He's never looked back.
Yep.
Lesbourne gets across and misses. Appeal, but I don't think there's any bad on that. Off the pad. Share.
Good comeback ball from Zuak.
Still win a ball. Maybe just stop thinking about the game. Just concentrate on the next ball. Win a ball.
Great comment from Robin Petty in the chat. It's just an over the Swedes need to put behind them. They've been good, but for 6 balls.
Now, thick edge and gone.
Ooh.
So Edwards goes, and look who it is that takes the catch as Zubak breaks through. Edwards, a very meaningful contribution. It's Omran Zazai that takes the catch, and Hornchurch, 88 for 3.
You'll never see a more disappointed man take a catch because that last over has hurt him deeply, but still, it's a wicket. It's a dot ball.
If he dropped that.
If he dropped that, you might be pulling the guillotine out. But look, he takes the catch. Well done to him, because I know he would have been thinking about something else.
Yeah, it's hard to put out your mind. Here's the thing, Zazai got it very wrong, but he's had such a good couple of games. Do you ever trust him to go back and have another over? They've only used 5 bowlers so far. Well batted by Lesbourne. Edwards, 29 off 12, 3 Maximos and 2 4s. It's 88 for 3. The game takes another turn.
Vinny, I'm getting sweaty up here. I'm sweating. This is a serious final. Look, Adil Malik comes out. If you asked Hornchurch who are the 2 men you want at the crease in this situation, they would say these 2.
I agree with you there.
When he hits it, it's 12.
It's different gravy, to use your words. Tariq to Malik. And a wide. 50-50 around there. Hornchurch noses in front.
While Hankins is there, I think they'll do it. I still think, I said it from the start, he's such a good controller of matches and tempo.
Nose in front, and it's Michael Jackson nose, not a Bill Laurie nose. Malik yet to score, such a big player. Seen bursts of it this week with the bat. Goes back and cuts, finds the fielder.
What an over. Can you tell me what this over's gone for?
This over from Zubak, it's gone 2, then a leg by, then dot, wicket, wide, dot. So it's only gone for 4.
Seriously,
one of them was a leg by.
Considering the previous over went for 32, Zuak single-handedly has just rejigged it a bit. Well done to him.
You tingling?
I've got so much tingling going on, I need to see a doctor.
50-50 game. Goes after it high.
Whoa.
Really high. I think that's got it, or does it? It does. Maximo. Adil Malik gets his first away and finishes the 7th with a bang. Still a good one though. 10 come off that. So Hoodinga happy with that, but not happy with the finish. The score, 95 for 3 after 7.
You have to get your first away, and then you feel good. And Malik got it. 44 off 18. No Baluch to bowl. 7 wickets in hand.
Coming up tomorrow, well, certain entities might have rested on the 7th day, but not ECN, because we'll continue with Group C action on a Super Sunday. Old Victorians versus Gamblers getting us going. Also, we've got the Swiss side, Alton, Afyon Karasa, SHS. That'll be pretty interesting to see how they go. And CC Academic Sofia from Bulgaria. Join me, Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandhu, along with Andrew Ryan for the first time in ECL 24. Same time tomorrow.
Romani.
3 overs to decide Group B. Starts with a 1.
Well bowled.
Do you think is a 60-40 fair? I mean,
yes.
I
think batting teams these days, when they see 43 off 17, aren't panicking at all.
I think it's 1 or 2 dots or even singles can just change that so quickly.
Well, out of that, if you hit 4 sixes out of 17 balls, you'll get close. Very, very, very close, if not win. So Malik's there. Hankins is there. 60-40's fair.
Romani loves to hit the block hole. Just misses down the leg side, though. The length was there, the line wasn't.
Tough format, isn't it? Just missing the leg stump. It's a wide.
Nervous?
Not nervous. I think that...
Excited?
Excited's the right word. This is a great game. This is
your senses are elevated right now?
Highly elevated.
What a match. This one might be okay, you know. Just sneaks inside. It was just inside, but I think it's a good call.
Yeah. Well bowled.
Yeah, I mean, that's the way I saw it. 50-50
Poor
call,
Romani's deep breathing. He knows this is a big over. Well bowled. Well, seriously, it's not easy to do what he's doing, and he's landing Yorkers.
Very good at hitting his length, and yeah.
They're going to have to use a 6th bowler, or are they going to go back to...
I wonder if they'll go back to Zazai. I mean, Les is gone.
Oh, my head's going to... This is an ECN Classic. I'm calling it.
How much stock do you put in at that 1 over And also, where's his head at? That's the other thing.
It didn't look good when he
Matty
took the catch.
Uraman vibes from ECL.
Rest his soul.
ECC 23. Oh, misses left, he gets lucky, gets 4. Hankins, anything but convincing. Well, the French did him last year, but he goes French cut into Cockney corner, and the 100 comes up unconvincingly from Hankins.
On another day, that crashes into the off or leg stump off the inside edge. Today it goes 4. Maybe it's Hornchurch's day. Cockney corner, believe. Huge 2 deliveries. Can he somehow sneak out of this over and leave it to about 35-34? If it goes for a 6 and a 6 or a 6 and a 4, Hornchurch in complete control.
Hankins 39. Doesn't get it, but gets 1. Well, Jeff in the chat saying ECN building dreams and delivering some sort of entertainment as well, likes of which we've never seen before.
What a night. What a
Malik
night.
he's looking point. He's trying to work.
There we go.
Maybe
Big,
looking to
huge
carve.
ball. Huge ball.
Last ball, the over. It goes high,
6.
and he goes down to the ground. Well, there's that Malik power. Maximo! 2 overs left. We're no closer to knowing who's coming back. It's 109 for 3 with 30 required off the last 2.
Great shot. It's a great shot. Malik doesn't hit just little 6s. He hits big daddy 6s. That's a big daddy 6.
Thing is, Romani's so good at hitting the block hole, but he misses by a metre there, I think. Maybe half a metre, and it's enough for Malik to get under it. And have a look at where they are. They are right on the rate at the moment as we get ready for over number 9.
Hold on. Hold the phone. Baluch is bowling. It's an ECN classic. The guy with one shoulder has called for the ball and he's bowling the 9th. Baluch is going to bowl with one shoulder.
We can only bowl the 1 over then because we're 8 overs in. So this is it. He's got 6 balls.
So Baluch apparently has ripped his shoulder, his right arm shoulder. He's a left arm seam bowler, and they've said, we don't care, Baluch, rip it.
Does he even try and have a front arm here, or is he
I don't even know what we're about to see. Can he bowl?
Baluch.
Oh, what a call.
Down to 1 shoulder. He's going to bowl the 9th. And he gets the first one wrong, and you can see the discomfort there straight away.
They've gambled. They've just gambled, and I rate it. I don't mind a gamble. But his pec is gone, or shoulder's gone on his right side. He's a left arm seam bowler.
Came through all right, but it's got to be in your head, doesn't it?
Oh, what a call from Hooding, and they've bowled the injured man. You got to love it. ECN classic. This is a classic.
Get out the painkillers.
I'm feeling the pain. He's in Team Europe. He's going to be out after this.
Well, be nice knowing you. Can he get it right here? Oh, another one. It wasn't too much on this from Baluch, and that's disappeared. Maximo! Hornchurch get it down to 23 off 11. What a match.
They've gambled, and it might not pay off. They've really gambled with this.
There wasn't that normal zip on that, was there? Look, he's like a winged chicken. Not able to get any kind of power out of that front side.
This is all because the other over went 32, supersonic, so they can't. They're scared about who to bowl. They've gone to Baluch. Baluch is injured.
Does he try and at least go kind of roll the cutter, not try and bowl pace on
Just
here?
bowl a slower ball. Just
Hankins 46.
While Hankins is there, they win.
2 players looking good for Hornchurch.
Oh,
That was
that's
not
pretty
better.
good. Tell you what, if I could bowl that with one arm.
Scary when a guy can bowl faster than you can with
Imagine
your able
doing that
body.
with one arm.
That shows he's still got it a bit. I mean, is he still the best option, even though he's not quite himself here, Baluch? Maybe.
While they're still there, Hornchurch have the timing there run well here.
Jeez, it seems like we're going to the last over here, doesn't it?
But yeah, we're definitely going somewhat to the last over. Is it still a game in the last over? We'll find out.
Baluch, through immense discomfort, gets
no.
this wrong, and great stop by Sher Ali. He's only asked to don the gloves today. I wonder, did maybe Baluch try around the wicket?
Yeah,
and
I was just thinking that to
Seems
change.
like he's falling away a long way, and maybe he can just get a different angle going, maybe put the fine leg back, I don't know.
I think he's just, someone's got to tell him a slower ball's not a bad option
Still
here.
got 4 balls to bowl this over.
Oh boy, he's got a lot of pain
Hard
coming
to
up.
watch. That's going to be worked away, and with the pace it goes for 6. Maximo! Malik on under lights. Hornchurch desperate to make it back to the big dance, and a deal gets them 6 closer.
What a shot. And it was on the hip. He had to catch up with it, and now Hornchurch in complete control. They've sort of snapped the back or the shoulder, you could say, of the Swedes, and they would have to fall over their feet to lose from here.
He's got to win the next contest. That's what Baluch needs to think about here. He is going to go around the wicket now. Maybe this is a cutter. Tell you what, Malik likes it. He could just drill it over long off for 6. Baluch. Nice spear down the leg side again.
They took the risk, and sometimes in life, when you take a gamble, it doesn't pay off, and this just is one of those moments.
Fifth bowler really hurting Hudinga here.
Yeah. Wow.
Still, as long as there's more runs than balls, I feel like there's still a chance. You get a sky ball, you get a wicket, you get another batter out there. There's got to be nerves flying around. Baluch is only halfway through this over, and it's gone for 16 already. Now he does go pace off, and Adil's ready for it. Maximo! As Hornchurch get it down to 8 off 8.
Well, they are somewhat getting rid of the nightmare against Drew last final in 2023. It's 2024, and you'd have to think now they're going to go back to championship week and potentially have a chance at winning that trophy.
Hard to see a path back. Got to start with these 2 balls. Will they even make it out of the 9th alive? Hudinga. Oh, maybe.
Not bad.
Maybe. It's good wheels.
It's good wheels for a guy with one arm. They took the gamble, and I can totally understand, but maybe you had to wait till the last to do that. Was there anyone else that could have bowled this?
The youngster. Oh, well last night. Again, that's risky. Look, 8 off 7. If you can get another dot here, I mean, you'd love a wicket.
What an innings from Malik, though. 25 off 8.
In class. Deep in the crease. And this is high. Well, it's a must catch. You've got to make it into a catch. 2 fielders going to come together. It gets away and it goes to the boundary. Well, big moment there. 2 fielders came together. They can't even keep it in the field of play. And Hornchurch, we will go to the last. They only require 4 for a spot in championship week. 135 for 3 after 9.
Cracker of a game. Absolute cracker of a game. But you feel that was the last chance saloon that had to be caught, get a new player to the crease. But unfortunately, Hudinga, who have put up a serious fight all day.
Oh, boy. Look, this is going to be the 3rd time a team has posted 100 in the first 5 overs of a match and lost. Only the 3rd time in over 5,000 matches.
Yeah.
And to do it in a final, Hudinga, they'll wonder, how did this get away? I think they're looking at...
I'll rate this. Sher Ali, the wicketkeeper, is D-padding to bowl the last.
It's like, well, he's a good bowler. But again, he hasn't bowled at all in the tournament.
I'll rate this. Imagine the scenes if the keeper comes on to defend 4.
All right. Is he? Actually, I don't know if he is.
Oh, he's not. Oh, I thought he was D-padding for...
They were thinking about it.
No, well, he's been called off by the captain. That would have been a nice moment.
Win the contest. It's tough because you can't really come up and save a single. It's going to go to Nasir Iqbal. Hankins 47 off 22. They've rallied around George, haven't they, in this innings? With Lesbourne, with Adil. Iqbal will need to do the highly improbable here. Hornchurch, 4 runs away. Hudinga need a dream over to push this further.
They would need the most miraculous over ever.
Gone. New batter to come out. Hankins goes for 47. It ain't over till it's over. That was well taken. Rashid Khan takes the catch. Hankins gets them so far, but he won't drag them across the line. It's 135 on the board for the loss of 4.
Well, he did his job, though. He controlled the tempo of the chase, and he's good at that. Even if he's not going 60 off 20, he's going 47 off 22, and he's just a good partner to have at the non-strikers end the whole time as well. That would have been the winning runs if it was left or right of the fielder by a metre or 2, but it went straight to him.
You're right. Well taken by Rashid.
Yeah, he'd be disappointed that he didn't get that away.
Yeah, he will be, but I think he's pretty happy to walk up under these circumstances.
Yeah.
47, gutsy stuff from George Hankins, but he has to go with 4 required, 135 for 4.
That does give Harry Hankins the opportunity to hit the winning runs. Can he do it?
Well, they'll get something. Is that the gap? That's it. Hornchurch have done it. They concede 100 in the first 5 overs of the Group B final, but they are coming back. There's a ground invasion. Cockney Corner has ignited, and England will be represented again in the championship week of ECL 24. Hornchurch are back.
Yeah, fair play. That was a serious chase. They were put under the pump. Malik came in the middle half and really hit a few big sixes. And overall, a great game of cricket. Seriously, good game of cricket for the network, for everyone at home on a Saturday night. If you've joined us on your Saturday night to watch that, I hope you've enjoyed.
Oh, well, I mean, hitting out, you'd have to be heartless not to feel something for them after that barnstorming run. But Hornchurch means a lot to them, a team that thought they wouldn't even be back at ECL 24 at all. But with the expanded format, they do get a gig. They had a tough group. A lot of people saying this is the group of death, with 2 English sides and 3 very, very capable continental sides. But Hornchurch, they just have a way of winning and performing when it counts the most. There's Teddy Coney. He took an incredible catch earlier on to swing the game against Wimbledon. And they did it, I suppose, in the orthodox fashion, winning through from qualifier 1. Wimbledon fell over in qualifier 2. Hudinga, well, they have a lot to be proud of. They've represented their nation with distinction there. And they were flying away. They had that belief. That'll hurt. And Hornchurch players, they'll know what that feels like as well after they lost the final last year. But a magnificent cricket match in the end. It is Hornchurch, our second qualifiers for Championship Week.
Yeah, they deserve it. They got there in the end. You got to feel a little bit for Hudinga. They got drawn in a group with 2 English sides, right? And they pushed them deep. So you got to feel for them. But overall, Hornchurch just had that little bit of extra depth with the bat, a little bit of extra depth with the ball, and they will come back for their second chance in Championship Week.
And they'll want to make it count as well. There's a Wimbledon group as well, very sporting as well. Really enjoyed what they brought to the table this week. Same with Prague CC and the Mechelen Eagles. But it's a big moment for Hornchurch. Oh, crazy stuff,
Good
really.
final. Overall,
we've had 2 brilliant games of cricket in the final.
Yeah, just a good final. Topsy-turvy, players are stepping up when they do. Share Ali's innings, amazing innings of the tournament so far. For Hornchurch, I think Hankins playing through some pain there. Malik's cameo, and also the cameo from Lesbourne Edwards. He hit it pretty flush, and 3 cameos get you through.
Yeah, you're right about that. So Hornchurch now are on the list. It's a pretty exclusive list. 35 clubs will start this journey. Only 7 will make it to the Week 4 Championship Week. And Hornchurch will be there, of course, joining Ginebrescia and 5 other qualifiers. Of course, Group C starts tomorrow. Join us for that. But thrill-a-minute stuff, really, in the Group B final. Started with a 50-50, and really, it rarely deviated too far from that till that very last push from Hornchurch. Eventually, they've got what it takes to get through.
Yeah, they do. Hankins, well, he controlled the chase, didn't he? As we mentioned, he's a good player. Billy Gordon was at the top again, who got a couple of boundaries early. This was the first wicket, a really good catch from the young man, Yassine Khan. He's impressed the 15-year-old. They took the first one, and at this stage, the Swedes thought they were on something. But while Hankins was there, Vinny, he just timed his run perfect.
Yeah, it was a nuts game, really. I mean, if you told me teams could get 100 in the first 5 and then lose, I'd say you're crazy, but I've seen it 3 times now. I mean, in the first 5, Hornchurch, they were able to get 85, but 34 of those came in the 5th, and that's where all went wrong, didn't it? That supersonic over against Zazai has been so good for them. He played, almost an equal player of the match role in the previous game. But it just went very, very wrong. A couple of full bungers going the distance. Those extra balls went the journey.
You got to feel for him a bit. Just under pressure, I hate to say he's used the word, he's choked a bit. A 32 run over with some big full tosses. Didn't adjust well to a lefty-righty. And that 32 run over has probably knocked them out.
Well, 34, but who's counting?
Was it 34?
Anyway,
was it
yeah,
34?
It was 34
there
in the
you go.
end.
I mean, to defend
couple of leg buys in there, so 34 total. And then, look, in the end, Malik came out. And what Malik was going to come out? The one that wanted to poof big sixes out of here. Yep. That was that bit of luck as well. You can't do it without a bit of luck. Hankins could have chopped on, but instead he got 4. And you're right about the big daddy sixes from Adil. Baluch came on. He was being held together with sticky tape, to use an old
what's your
reference.
Thoughts on that one?
Oh, well, it might have worked. I mean, some of the balls were okay. It just also, he's running into 2 guys that are in by then as well. So it's very different to taking the new ball.
It's a tough one.
Rock in a hard place. I mean, hindsight's 2020. Gotta go with your instincts at the time. And if he was on the field, that was the kind of over he was there to bowl. Otherwise when?
You know, that backs to the wall. There were 30 to win off 2. There were 4 to win off the last. And heartbreak for the Swedes, although they pushed it right to the end. Hankins went first ball of the last. But then it would all be over. And it's Hankins, Harry Hankins that is, that finishes things off. And they're pumped. And so are their supporters. We'll expect the English invasion to continue in Championship Week. They got all the way to the final last year. But on a Friday night, Drew knocked them out of the running. They'll have the chance to do it again. Hornchurch have a big following. They've got a big community right behind them. And they will get their shot at glory again in the European Cricket League 2024.
Life doesn't always give you second chances, but Hornchurch have got one. 47 at 23 for Hankins, 29 of 12 for Edwards, 29 of 9 for Malik, 13 extras, but that was enough to get them there. Realistically, they should have been chasing 160, and then it's a different game, but they bowled well in the last 5.
That's what I said at the 5 over mark in the first innings. I said even an average second half, you're chasing 160 to 170, and that is a very different proposition. 47 to Hankins, though, battled through some pain there. 29s for Edwards and Malik, and Hankins is the guy that drags them over the finish line in the end. And for Hudinga, well, what a run. If you told me after their first 3 games that they'd be 100 in the final after 5 overs, I would have said you're crazy. But look, Saeed Ahmed had a brilliant tournament, I think, with the bat and the ball. 1 for 16 for him. Wickets also for Nazir Iqbal, as well as Samuel Rahmani, Tarek Zubak. Sazai just had a real tough one at the office, and Baluch, they brought him on as an emergency option, but could have put out the fire.
Oh, what the 5th bowler go for there? 58.
Probably 60 if you include a couple of leg byes there. So, look, in the end, it is what it is. Hudinga have a lot to be proud of. They will be the second place holders in Group B. Also, of course, wishing them all the best for the season ahead. There's the summary, and with 4 balls to spare, Hornchurch are the winners of Group B, and what a final that we had once again. Well, let's welcome you up to the commentary box then. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, with Corey Rutgers. You wanted a big final, we got a big final. We had the unpredictability that we've come to expect. I mean, it started with Hudinga upsetting Prague CC because they were lower ranked, and then we saw, actually, the final was the only one where the higher ranked team actually won, because it was 2 beating 1 with Hornchurch going straight through to the final, and then we had 4 beating 1 in the Q2, or the preliminary final as you like to call it. So it was a day full of surprises. But Hornchurch, hey, you can't take it away from them. They just kind of had the medal when it counted the most.
Yeah, they just over the line in the end with that batting from Malik and Les Bourne in the middle, and Hankins controlling the chase. But they were pushed, and a lot of credit goes to the Swedes. They're the team that's actually made today that exciting.
And we talk about dreams coming true in moments, and I think about things like Yassine Khan, the 15-year-old, under the high ball with all the pressure on him in the final and reeling it in. Things like that. I mean, they're the moments that make ECN tick. I think a lot of what we do here at ECN is about trying to promote the game and build the game for the next generation. Yassine is certainly one of those players in Sweden. It was really great to see him proudly singing the national anthem before the game as well. So, although I know he'll be super disappointed, I mean, let's just hope it's not his last ECL. Maybe there's plenty more ahead of him, maybe some ECCs as well. But yeah, unpredictable, crazy, ECN, that's what we're all about.
Yeah, and Group C, Group D, Group E, Group F, Group Forever. We don't stop. Group C tomorrow, very exciting, Vinny, because other teams are going to get their opportunity.
Yeah, well, let's have a look at what's coming up tomorrow. Group C starts with teams from Jersey, Portugal, Switzerland, Turkey, and Bulgaria, starting with Old Victorians versus Gamblers SC, starting at that same time, 10 a.m. GMT, 11 in Central Europe, and also 3:30 p.m. in India. And we're going to let the Rhino loose for a full day with me on Sunday so that you and Rico can have the day off.
Yeah, good to have Andrew Ryan join us. Start of Group C. Interesting group, some new teams, and looking forward to seeing who gets through in that one.
Different kind of a look there. And I think 4 of those teams are new to the EC. I think only Alton have been before. So that's going to be pretty interesting as well. Running a bit over, but I want to say congratulations to all the teams here in Group B, not forgetting the Mechelen Eagles who, didn't quite hit their straps, let's be honest, and that's the nature of this group format. To Prague CC, and don't forget they beat Wimbledon yesterday, and then we had Hudinga make that long run to Wimbledon themselves. I really enjoyed what they brought to the competition, and Hornchurch, well, somehow they have made it back, and expect Cockney Corner to be alive and well. Don't worry, I'll protect you
But I want to say thanks to everyone here, including the Blue Crew, all the players, officials, and everyone here that's made our first week so special. It's not over yet. We're back tomorrow with the start of Group C. For now, it's Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maxim, on behalf of Rico Full and Corey Ruckers. Stay happy, stay safe. I'll be taming the rhino tomorrow as Group D begins, and we'll be back tomorrow for more European Cricket League. Enjoy the best bits of Group B Finals Day. And hasta mañana.